Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Austrian Legacy League Spring Break tournament. We had a little break in our webcam tournaments, but this time we are back with new Swiss tournament action. Peter, how
Yeah,
are you today?
I'm really hyped. I'm especially hyped about casting again. I think I performed a bit better last tournament and will continue to do so. And yeah,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
definitely. I mean, this that's probably true for both of us, for all of us three. Yeah.
yeah, pretty much.
and yeah.
But this
So
time we are focusing only on casting, which should be better. We learned our lesson. We should be on the casting side of things.
Oh yeah.
definitely. And
But nevertheless, I think we will be also on stream maybe soon.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find a way to do everything at once, but not this time. So this time we are playing 15 people Swiss with close stack list for now.
hmm
And also you can admire our new beautiful in response a legacy podcast logo right there in the middle on the screen. I hope you like it. It's the courtesy of Daniel. He made it for us. It's
More or less, yeah.
really great. Oh yeah, I think we can start with the first match of
hmm
tonight.
hmm
And we will have here for you Christian Münster on Cephalid Breakfast.
hmm
A very strange deck for him to play. He plays mostly green toolbox piles. Very strange seeing him playing something graveyard centric. And versus his opponent is Manuel Hochecker on Is It Delver.
Yep.
And like
True.
always, he is playing his beloved Delver. I hope for him they are flipping this time, which seems to be a kind of an issue sometimes. But yeah, let's hope they don't. Uh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah.
If they still can hold up to its value when sometimes they flip and go to town.
Okay, I am going to tell them they can start. I just have to mute me.
Yeah. So I think we are now in the field. We have on the left side Christian Münster on Cephalid Breakfast, and on the right side Manuel Hochjäger on Blue-Red Delver.
Yeah.
And he leads with Tundra into a Ponder. Maybe Manuel is very surprised by him going off turn 2 or turn 3.
Let's see. I think nobody knows what the other one is playing at the moment, at least.
Yeah. I mean, if they talked about it, it could be, but
Could be, yeah.
I don't think that it is.
Okay,
I mean-
a classical start.
I mean, on Christian's side, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Delva on the side of Manuel, but definitely would be interested in an Ponder lead because it's really, really uncharacteristic for Münster Christian.
Yeah.
And also the brainstorm here is very strange. I mean, he plays some band piles with Ponder and Brainstorm, and Manuel is probably leaning towards that.
Mm-hmm.
So he will expect some mid-rangey style creature, which could probably happen with Separate Breakfast,
Yeah.
because it has a very strong mid-range plan.
True, yeah.
I gotta admit, I've played this deck. I think was it last week? No, it was this Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Because Christian has asked me to do so in MTG Online, and oh my god, it's so funny. Sometimes you do such a great Esper Stoneblade impression.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, here we have the beloved one drop of Christian's side, the Noble Hierarch, which is a creature he will never leave home.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
I mean, if you go here for something like a Stoneforge, Mystic for and Better Skull, it can do a really big toll to the plan of Blue-Red Delver, especially with a typical manual Delver, because it flipped not on turn 2.
I don't understand why he is always playing Delver if his Delvers aren't flipping.
Yeah, I mean, it's still the best aggro deck in the format.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. But the Delver has to like his pilot.
Yeah, for sure.
But is this a main deck Fire and Ice? Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of strange. I haven't seen this, I think, since 4 to 5 years.
Hey, Philip, I played Fire and Ice back in the day when I joined Legacy. It wasn't the best card, but it was a gorgeous card.
Yeah, you can pay mana and cast it, so it's playable, I think.
I mean, I played Snapcaster Mages and Stiflenaut, so what I'm about.
That's fair. Almost as fair as Christian's Stoneforge Mystic here.
Yeah. This, I think I wouldn't never expect Cephalid Breakfast at this point. This is just looking like a normal band deck.
Yeah, Bent Stoneblade.
Band Stoneblade.
Maybe with Hull Breachers in it because you have the acceleration
Yeah.
in Noble Hierarchs would be my guess if I would be on the side of Manuel here.
Maybe some Uro action also.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
yeah, that's also probably what I would expect, especially seeing his unglued planes that he plays mostly in his Maverick shells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So even it could also be Band Maverick.
Yeah, for sure.
And I mean, I'm really in love with the unglued, is it? Yeah, unglued basic style.
And the Delta is flipping. Woo! 3 turns later.
What was this, a blind flip?
Yeah, it was a blind flip.
And I mean, the play is still not really big in favor because
Manuel already has the Mystical Archive brainstorms. Did you know that?
No,
not really.
How do you like this new kind? This new border?
Yeah, for me, they are not really Magic cards, but it's just my opinion. I really like the old border ones.
Cheers to that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so hyped due to the recent Time Spiral remastered set. So this thing just no, they don't give it to me.
Yeah, give it to me, Daniel. Give it to me.
Not really, no. I'm cutting on my old
You want to get naughty here? Almost as naughty as this Better Skull with the germ.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, how do you beat a Better Skull with Blue-Red Delver?
You can bounce it, you can counter it, and that's it.
Yeah,
you have Brazen Borrows. Do you have the main?
I think oftentimes 1 or 2 copies are kind of common.
Yeah, one or two.
Yeah,
is typically the thing.
But it certainly doesn't get rid of Better Skull forever.
Yeah,
it still needs to be dealt when it gets to be hard casted, at least.
I mean, so Christian's mid-range plan looks to really get there.
Yeah, Better Skull is always a card that can turn the tides against any Delver variants, unless they have some, at least against blue-red based versions. There's some artifact destruction, but typically not in the main deck, of course.
Yeah, a Braid doesn't make the cut nowadays.
No.
In 2017, a Braid was a fine card to play as a one-off in a main deck because it was good, it was versatile. But nowadays, the Braid slot is basically the Brazen Borer slot. It's just a more versatile answer, and yeah.
There we have it, yeah.
And here we have the bounce on Germ token, which
Yeah, I
really,
think that's probably the right play here.
Yeah.
Because he's the mana short. I mean, he can bounce the Battle Skull and bring it in.
He needs to kill the Stoneforge for sure.
Oh yeah.
Then the Battle Skull will be yeah. You can bounce it and not immediately activate Stoneforge. But Manuel does not have any mana left, so I don't think this Brazen Borrower is doing all that much for him.
Yeah.
Oh, this was Christian's turn, of course, yeah. So now he needs to kill the Stoneforge Mystic, otherwise the Battle Skull is back into play.
And there's another Delver. That doesn't seem like it could be enough.
Not really.
Okay, there's a Wasteland.
Wasteland is not really doing... it doesn't stop the Battle Skull.
Yeah, I think it depends a little bit because if the Delver flips, then this is 6 power in the air.
True, yeah.
It could be enough, but I'm fairly not sure. The suspense is real here.
The suspense is really, yeah.
Yeah. It's just a glimpse and then everything is over.
And a Preordain. Okay. So the Delver did not flip, but will certainly next turn.
Yeah, with this Preordain, it should be guaranteed to flip. So by the way, Christian is at 8 life points and Manuel is at 15 at the moment.
But yeah, that's probably enough to stabilize with the Battle Skull.
Yeah, for sure, because being on 8 life, he can live one turn with even if the second Delver flips. And from that point on, I mean, it's 4 against 6, so in theory, he would be dead on the following turn.
Oh, the 4 life, and suddenly the life swing is just too harsh.
Yeah.
Like we learned from the Oko Astrolab era, incidental life gain just wins so many games in Magic. I think we all underestimated the effect of incidental life gain in the last, I think, 5 to 6 or even 8 years.
Yeah.
Battle Skull was always a powerhouse.
Yeah, the problem is it's only okay if you do it like once or maybe even twice, but it gets really, really good if you do it like 3 to 5 times a game.
Yep.
And everything above is just absurd.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you have 40 starting life and aggro decks are not existent. If we look at something like Commander. And here we have the good card.
No.
And I can just imagine Manuel's head just explode and what the hell is going on?
Living-ish 4.
Nomads Encore.
The Nomads, yeah.
Okay. The thing that can target, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it can redirect damage to a creature.
Yeah. But you have to target it.
Yeah, you have to target the other creature. So what's kind of great is if he tries to bolt the Nomads, he can redirect the damage, the free damage, to the Battle Skull token.
Okay, that's nice.
And the Nomads live, they survive. And maybe he could also redirect 4 damage, 3 to the Battle Skull and 1 to the Stoneforge Mystic without losing any kind of board presence.
Yeah.
I mean, in this situation, the only thing that could get wrong would be attacking for 6 and double bolting. Or bolt and chain lightning, that would be pretty good on Manuel's side.
Okay.
For sure.
And here we got his beautiful fish titty ponders.
It's bad that he is stuck on 2 mana. Otherwise, he could have flashed in the Borrower at the point.
Yeah.
This would-
I mean, stuck at 2 is he had 3 wastelands, so
Yeah, but wastelands are spells, so
half spells. I mean, in this version, I think it should be counted as spells because it's just very, very rare to use generic mana costs
yeah.
okay.
outside of most likely Days, Force of Negation, and Force
Yeah,
of
and
Will,
Brazen Borrow.
and Brazen Boar. I think he's playing the version with Sprite Dragons, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So Sprite Dragon would be something that can overpower something like a Better Skull.
Oh yeah, for sure. These bastards grow fast. Really, really
Yeah.
fast.
But yeah, Sprite Dragons are at best on turn 2. So
Actually, I like them more on turn 3.
if you can cast
Yeah.
a spell afterwards,
Yeah.
or turn 2 with Days Backup.
Or turn 4 with 2 spells. And the days and a force backup.
Yeah,
Then they grow
would be
huge.
something. Okay, so he's going up to 9, which is basically Bolt Rage now.
Bold Rage. Bold for the
Now-
win.
I think you have to go for the combo
Okay.
because this
And
would.
Living Wish. Okay.
Okay, that means bolt. That means combo next turn.
Force of Negation. Okay.
Okay, we are in top deck mode.
For both, I think. No. Oh, and there's the force.
Wait. He threw the game.
Who?
Who?
Christian,
Why?
because he's now dead to bolt.
Yeah, he's dead to bolt,
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean he froze the game.
I mean, I wouldn't care about the Living Bush getting forced, to be honest, because you
Okay,
win on the backswing with the Better Skull.
Okay, yeah, that's fair, yeah.
True, but
It
it's not-
was.
yeah.
It's exactly bolt. But yeah.
Sprite Dragon is not enough here.
It's one short, yeah.
Yeah, and that's game.
I mean, he gave the odds away, but
He odds were in
fortunately
his favor.
for Christian, he still won the game. It would be, I mean, it's something Christian plays a really, really calculated game, and he thinks about a lot. But this is the small kind of misplay that will most likely he will most likely realize that within sideboarding or something like that, and he would be really, really annoyed if he lost the game
Yeah.
because of this.
Yeah, probably. I can totally see this, yeah.
And he's a really emotional player, and if that in the first 1 or 2 games or matches he plays bad, he will continue to do so. So if the mental is stable for him, he has good chances to go far, I would say.
Yeah, that's true. He just has to keep off the salt.
Yeah.
And then he's a really, really good player. And very, very technically correct.
He's a really, really big thinker. And yeah, that's what's known about Christian. And yeah, as we talked about, it, Manuel is known for keeping his Delvas small.
but that's not always true. I mean, Manuel has at least one Card Market Series top 8 under his belt.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
at
too.
least in this tournament, the Delvas flipped all the time.
Mhm.
He just had to lose versus JPA. Yeah, and JPA is just a master of his deck, so there's no shame in this.
I think, yeah, Manuel just borrowed the Delver luck of his next 4 years to just perform good in this tournament.
That could be the case, but I think the 4 years are already over, so I hope for him that the Delvas are flipping even more when we go back to Paper Magic, hopefully in September.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really hoping that we can do something, play again in person. I really, really miss this.
Yeah, I'm thinking very positive here, because at first September is far away, actually, a little very far away.
It's 4 months, so
Yeah.
And yeah,
And
I
I
think
think then we can continue with our Austrian Legacy League, and where we also will be streaming Paper Legacy.
how we do this, when we do this, is not completely fleshed out, but yeah.
We will work something out for sure. And we also will work on our streaming capabilities from the league on, when the league is still starting with the next season.
So would be really, really nice. Okay. By just checking the players out. And this is really, really easy if you do webcam magic. If you have a buy in the first round, just go into every room and
Yeah, it's difficult to prevent. I mean, it's normal, like a normal tournament, of course. Also,
you go around and
wander
watch the
around
players.
and watch the players. Yeah, it is. After the first round, it is more or less clear what everyone is playing, unless the tournament is too big. But with 15 players, it is a little bit a small one.
I mean, it's in Austria. It's called overlookable. I don't know what the term in English is correctly.
I think this is the most correct version of the term, Peter.
I think my English is say yellow of seg, so it's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
German sayings in English are really great. like the yellow from the egg or cough.
That's actually a nice idea for the podcast at some point.
We can definitely do something.
A little bit of an Austrian or German language culture style in the podcast. This would be a nice idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Like Manuel always likes to say, if his Delver doesn't flip, it's Zagi da nix.
Yeah.
For I show you nothing.
I show you nothing, Delvers. And yeah, I think we are now. Is this a mulligan on the side of Manuel? Or was it just slow mixing up the deck?
I'm not sure, actually. Not sure. I was so yeah, you know.
Distracted by German sayings.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And now it's definitely a mulligan on the side of Manuel.
I'm not sure how far he is with mulliganing.
I mean,
maybe he's down to 5. Maybe he's down to 6.
He's looking for his turn 1 Delvers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That doesn't flip.
or he's looking for force.
Force. I have to get force.
Yeah, I mean, talking about luck.
Definitely the illusionist.
Making all my bolts bad. But only if you target the illusionist. So, I mean, this is a really, really good ability on a combo card to share its damage off. Is the illusionist a 1/1 or a 1/2? Not the illusionist, the Nomad.
1/1.
The Nomad is 1/1. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, a little funny side note. When I played this deck on first day, there was a situation where I played against I'm not sure, I think it was Storm or Atmosphere Tendrils, and where I tried to make the Christian called it the slow play combo, where you wish for a Thassa's Oracle, and then you work around play around surgical extraction via just milling down to 3 cards, trying to dread return the Thassa's Oracle. If it gets countered or something, then you can play the Thassa's Oracle from your hand. next
Okay,
turn
yeah.
and just simply win. But I made the mistake of not sacking my Cephalid Illusionist
Okay, yeah.
with Dread Return, and my opponent simply Abrupt Decayed my Illusionist and I milled 3 cards.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's a big Galaxy Brain play here from my opponent.
But yeah, now we have another slow start on the side of Manuel.
Shout out to Chrisu in the chat. Hello there. Woo!
Nice.
Cheers to you.
Kisu is basically our biggest invested streamer. He's basically streaming like 3 to 5 days a week.
just what I think 3 to 5 dice. Oh my god, that was so bad.
Yeah, and
I like bad jokes.
Yeah, and here we have a really good one drop on the side of Christian
Oh yeah.
to bunt it around with.
Yeah, he told me he wants to try to cut the nobles
Okay.
for the new abundant harvests.
Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, it is a different kind of card. It is ramp,
More like the ponder slot.
ponder, or consistency versus mana ramp. It depends on how clunky his deck is, and he has wishes, so consistency is somewhat there. And also ponders and brainstorm also. So I'm not sure if he needs another effect like this.
And I'm really curious how Münster boarded. If I see this correctly, he has Swords to Plowshares and a one of Collective Brutality in a sideboard. Maybe these are cards he wants to bring in here.
Collective
Yeah,
brutality.
probably.
Yeah.
Is it?
And I think that's probably everything that he wants to bring in for this kind of matchup. Because the Sprite Dragon can get
Why?
out of control really easily.
Why brutality? Is it black?
Yeah.
Are we talking about Christian?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he plays 4 color.
Oh, okay. I was assuming he's only playing the bent.
No, he's playing 4 color. He has Bayou and Underground Sea for Thoughtseize as Collective Brutality in the sideboard.
Okay.
And also for Cabal Therapy.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's
Cabal
playing 4
Therapy,
in the main deck, yeah.
Yeah, because of Narcomoebas during the combo to protect it.
Yeah. Just to fear some removal spells. But yeah, bolt to the face, swing for 10.
Yeah, but that's
okay,
now
swing for
very
4.
interesting. He has just 1 card in hand, and if it isn't a daze and he goes Cephalid Illusionist into normals and core, it's over.
Yeah.
That's really what I like here in this deck. It's just so versatile, and the wish targets are
Palace
great.
Jailer.
Oh yeah, the wish
100%.
targets are so great. I loved it.
Okay.
It's all about the grindy game.
Yeah.
As it seems.
This deck can grind. I can tell you, it's amazing. And then just kill him out of Splinter Twin out of nowhere.
This is really a nice deck, actually. Yeah. What are the weak spots? I'm assuming the mana base is not that great in a 4-color deck for sure. What are the bad matchups?
I think you are slower than fast combo. I mean, you're playing forces, but I would assume that fast combo is better than you.
So
you're.
Are we talking like Storm or Reanimator?
Probably, yeah.
Or Show and Tell or something like that?
Show and Tell is definitely better in this matchup.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, you have the consistency. I mean, if you talk about it, I think this deck is the favorable matchup is something like a control deck of some sorts.
Really?
Because you can play mid-range to control-y, and at some point you plug in the combo if you find a spot.
what I have experienced, sometimes you just lose to the hate when you're going for the combo.
Mm-hmm.
That can happen, but you can also play around surgical. Um, I lost versus surgical because I milled my whole deck and then tried to dread return my Foster's Oracle.
Mm-hmm.
But you can work around that when you have your first Narcomoeba and then play therapy on surgical and then you mill your whole deck.
But, if you happen to mill the Oracle by this point, you still
Yeah,
lose, right?
that
So
can happen. But we were lucky and the Oracle was always in the last I think 20 cards.
like a pro does it.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Unstoppable.
Here it's now interesting. Because he's basically dead to 2 spell
Mm-hmm.
on the side of Manuel. And I would assume that there is another spell in there.
Yeah, but it's
And
only one and he has already fired off 2 bolts.
I mean, the bolt doesn't matter because the bolt is insta-death, but he's still dead to Ponder or something like that. Double cantrip because he gets the 2 counters on it. And yeah. Okay.
Hardcast Narcomoeba for the win.
That's a nice play, actually.
It blocks the Sprite Trigger.
That's a really a desperate action here.
And this
and
is
even
nice
paying
now.
for the days.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead to any remove spell or something like that. But yeah, he has to find it.
It seems that, yes, this is more or less still not looking great for him. As he's on 6 life. Manuel doesn't have a removal spell, but this is just a jump block. And what is the plan for Christian on the next turn? He has to win with the combo.
Yeah. But he has enough mana. He can go Living Wish for Cephalid Illusionist and play Shuko.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or swat it. That's fair.
Sorting is completely fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, damage is not the thing that matters.
Maybe now it matters.
Yeah, for sure.
The GT is really great here.
Yeah, now it's basically locked up the game, I would say. There has to go a lot of right. And yeah, there is a better skull in hand for Christian here.
Mm-hmm.
So I would
the
assume...
mid-range plan is really strong in this deck. And shout out to Gino. Welcome in our stream.
Yeah, thanks
Also,
for
thanks for
abonnement.
Yeah, thanks for
Thanks for subscribing.
Yeah.
Shout out.
And thanks
And you
for
can always-
everyone who has followed since we started the stream. I think there have been a lot of people who have followed.
Okay. How do I see this? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for Petstan. Thanks to Kirche88 for following the stream. And now found out...
You mean the channel.
Yeah, the channel. I now found out that I have the mod view for the stream. And now I can look this up.
Oh,
and
nice.
That's really
that's
nice.
great. And Christian goes in 4-5? Yeah, for 5.
Yeah. Another Force of Will. But yeah, it doesn't really matter.
And also the next hardcast Narcomoeba. Oh my god. It almost feels like Dredge.
We have the clock. We have the clock.
You don't know how many games I have won with Dredge by playing hardcast Narcomoebas.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen you win a game with Dredge where you hardcasted the one of Oko from the sideboard.
Oh yeah, that also happens. I mean, not nowadays, but it happened
like
back
half
then
a
when
year
paper
or
magic
something like that.
was a thing.
I mean, it's not half a year, it's more than that, 7 or 8 months. I think it was that.
Yeah, Gino, you can hardcast Narcomoeba. It's kind of strange. And a Narcomoeba with a Jite is I think the next best thing that I've seen since a long time.
I mean, you have to think about Narcomoeb like a model, a double-faced card. On the front side, it says it's a free 1/1, and on the back side, it says you can hardcast this for 2 mana. So
I need to screenshot this.
yeah,
It's just so great. I love it. that gets tweeted.
yeah. Was Phil Christian not swinging for lethal last turn? Because he could have pumped. Okay, no,
Maybe.
he could have pumped twice again, and
2-1. He could have
Manuel would have been at 1.
at 1 life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you see that Narcomoeb has hands?
Narcomoeba has hands.
If-
I've always thought they have something like a tail where they can wield Jites.
I mean, we are now FSK 18, but if you look at Narcomoeb, like it's just a jelly dick of a big person, it can hold a cheetah, at least a person containing the Narcomoeb cock. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, let's see what can be done on the side of Manuel, but I think it's not much. And yeah,
I'm not
Poli-
sure. How do you write Narcomoeba?
Polysetter Kaiser, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy Legacy, because Legacy is basically the best format. Yeah.
Oh
Of
yeah,
all times.
that's definitely
Of
the
all
best
times,
format.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you finish. But Legacy is the best format of all time.
Undebatable.
Don't think what we can say differently, but
No.
yeah,
No, it is clear.
it's Legacy. Okay, bounce and force. And with that, I think we would have had Christian in the winner's bracket.
Oh yeah.
And small insight, we only selected this matchup, just we wanted to show off that there are some fringe decks running around, and we had no hope that Christian would finish in the winner's bracket. So
But actually he finished 2-0 versus Isadelva, and Isadelva is probably one of the highest ranked decks out there.
Yeah, for sure. It
Yeah.
is certainly top 3 of Legacy right now.
yeah, I mean, we have to find the spot between It's a Delva, blue red, splash green Delva, then Bug Delva.
But we
Grixis
don't have
Delver.
that much Delver in this tournament.
No, it's in this tournament. I think we have 2 Delva decks, so a lot of diversity. We have only one deck is played twice, so 14 different decks.
Yeah, and that's what I really like about Paper Magic, and not so much about MTGO. In MTGO, you always run into all kind of Delver flavors because it's just the best thing you can do. But in Paper, people are just playing what they love and what they like, and I think that's just so great.
Yeah.
And oh my god, is Mana running Cloud of Dominos?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
What does this card do?
It's an enchantment for 1 blue or 1 red. It enchants a creature. If the creature is blue, I think it gives +1/+1 and flying. And
If it's blue, it gets +1/+1 in Shroud. And
On
if
Shroud?
it's red, +1/+1 in Haste.
Okay, thank you.
Interesting card.
So you put it on a Sprite Dragon on turn 3. And if it suddenly has Shroud.
Nice.
Woo! Shout out to Sigma Nugari. Welcome in our channel.
Yeah, Aloha
All
from
right.
Austria.
All right, we have
Yeah.
about 9 minutes left for this round. Should we have
Okay.
a look at what other players are being played? Or
I
should we just-
think table 1 or table 3 is still being played, so maybe one of those.
we can
Yeah,
have a
that
look.
seems like a great idea. We should definitely do that.
Switch
Yeah.
to table 1, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. We are now in for Andreas.
The score is 1-1, and they're starting just their third match.
Okay, it's Andreas Wolfsgruber versus, I'm bad, Haas Dominic. And yeah,
So we should have a look at the timer, of course. I'm setting one at now 7 minutes.
okay, we have some questions how you can play in the tournament. This tournament currently is closed. We are debating how to, when to play a new one. I think we are pretty sure that we want to play a new one in the near to far away future, and there will be announcements on us within basically our
probably.
channels.
If you want announcements for our tournaments, you can find them on Twitter. It's at Austrian_legacy.
Yeah. And this tournament was just pretty close to only Austrian, but yeah, we have to debate how we want to maybe open it a little bit, but for now it's just closed for Austrian competitors.
I think the next one we will do that's not Austrian only would be an invitational style tournament.
Okay. But yeah, nothing said. Also, all things
Can
just
happen.
in
Nothing is set in
plans.
stone at the
Yeah.
moment. Yeah. And Dominic Haas is on Aggro Loam or Punishing Loam?
4-color punishing loam.
4-color.
Yeah.
So
And-
4-color Loam, like always.
And
I mean,
Andreas?
I'm looking up the deck list.
Cloudpost, as it seems, yes.
Monogreen Cloudpost. Yeah.
This is Agrolom.
It's punishing loam.
it's Aggro Loam, yeah.
Agrolom,
Or
yeah.
Aggro Loam, yeah.
4-color Loam,
Yeah, it's
however
Agrolom.
you want to call it. If I wouldn't know better, I could always think that Dominic would be the guy from Reddit that's called I only play 4-color Loam.
Yeah.
Because that's the deck that Dominic also plays since I think 3 years now, or 2 years now. Since he
Yeah.
started Legacy, he plays only 4-color Loam all the time.
Yes. All right. However, they have 4 minutes left until extra turns.
Yeah. So, let's see if someone can finish the game fast. But yeah, the two decks are not known to win by turn 3 or 4. So-
Cloudpost could be really fast, actually.
Yeah,
If they ramp out a big fat Eldrazi. Yeah.
like a turn 3 Ulamog or something. It
Yeah.
can happen.
I mean, for now we have some no sponsoring from Gösta Zipfer or Freistetter, but I think
But we've got from Eggenberger.
Do we have really? But where's my sponsoring beer then?
I mean, for now
think
I'm on
Philip,
red wine beer, so
Philip-
everything here.
Philip got the shipment from Eggenberg, as it seems.
Nah, I paid it for myself. But it's great.
Yeah, it's certainly great, for sure.
So you would say that Eggenberg is superior to Freistetter?
No, I no.
Freshet is probably. I mean, we're not sponsored here, no,
Yeah.
but in my opinion, Freshet is probably the best beer that you can get in Austria.
Yeah.
With Eggenberg is close in second.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you don't need sponsoring if you make your own beer, but I think that's
True.
Yeah.
We should make our in response a legacy podcast beer. This would be a really great idea, actually.
I would call it in response a beer, but
In response, a beer.
I know what I will take with me when we play the paper magic after the lockdown.
A beer.
And then I go in response, tap 2.
Beer.
Yeah.
yeah, the score here is I think 1-1. So
Yeah, true.
Andreas
Thanks.
and
It would be kind
Dominic.
of strange if they're playing if it's 2-0.
in
That's
response,
true.
I will take a sip as exactly. Yeah. And yeah, thanks for Technomagi for following the channel. Now I'm correct. Not the
Shout
stream,
out.
the channel.
The channel, yeah, that's correct now. I gotta think I have to buy some bits sometime in the future to celebrate our followers. That's really great.
Yeah, and what is the start here? We have Jealous on the side of Dominic Haas, and we have Glimmerpost and Forest on the side of Andreas Wolfsgruber.
And a needle on Wasteland, also to note.
It's called Technomage. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. I was on the German side, and we have the typical saying like, yeah, if something is really annoying, so Mage, and so I was on the German influence here.
So,
but mage is better, definitely.
yeah. It also makes more sense.
techno again. Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't enjoy techno, you call yourself techno Mage. But I don't want to shame on your name. Techno mage is a good name.
Yeah, definitely.
Dark confidence.
Dominic showing off his beautiful judge foil bobs.
Yeah.
With all
These
the
are
old border hype nowadays. I mean, I'm one of them. I'm very hyped for old border. I mean, I gotta show you something. Oh my god. Where I have them? I gotta put them out. For some old border love. Where is
Okay.
it? Where?
Do you have your Time Spiral remasters goodies up to show?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Just take a look at them. Aren't they incredibly beautiful? Oh my gosh.
The holy
I
ones. Yeah.
love them.
But
They are so
But
great.
Phil, they aren't blue and they are not called Ponder. Oh yeah, or the Thoughtseize.
Or what do you think about this?
Yeah, that's
Oh
nice.
yeah, I've also got some of those. I'm so hyped for Modern Horizons 2 and the enemy fetchlands.
Okay. Do we know the timer? I think
Yeah,
it's turns.
it's
I gotta tell them
Yeah,
they
okay.
have.
Can you also tell
extra turns.
the other players who are still playing?
Yeah, I'm.
Thanks you.
Okay. So Babylon 5. Do you know this series, Philip? Daniel?
No, not really, but I've heard of series. It should be, and I heard some great feedback, but
Okay.
I totally don't know what it's about. I have to be honest.
Okay, me neither. So I'm just looking it up. Is this? Oh, it's a Skyfire series from 1993 to 1998.
Mhm.
This would something I could imagine that I would enjoy a lot. But I'm currently into a new series, and I'm into, I think, nearly the middle of season 2. And I've started
Okay.
last week, so
Which season? Which series?
I'm into New Girl, I think it's called.
New girl.
Does your girlfriend like that also? If you're into a new girl?
New
I'm-
girl. Nice.
It's basically the style of, I would say, How I Met Your Mother.
Okay.
And it's something really, really
a
dumb
sitcom.
to listen to and
Okay.
watch.
I just finished Dark. Do you know the series?
Yeah, it was yeah. Someone told me I should look it because it's the equivalent to
Yeah,
what's it called?
it's similar to Stranger Things.
Yeah, I was thinking about this. It's the German Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Here we have the very beautiful 3D printed extra turn timer from Dominic.
Yeah, these are amazing.
Nice 3D printed.
They are great.
Showing it off. And
Yeah, Dark is such a confusing. I think, for my taste, they kind of put it a little bit over the top in the third season. But I don't want to spoil anything, of course.
Here we got a reclamation stage on Jealous on 1.
you mean something like this?
You have to have all the cards ready.
In old border foil.
In old border foil, yeah.
Oh my god.
That's commitment, Peter.
Yeah. I mean, if I would have something like 10 grand or maybe even more lying around, I would consider.
I mean, you can never top this.
Basking Root Waller.
Sonnenbadende Wurzeleidechse.
Yeah. I think this game will be a draw, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
This is a draw.
Sorry for you guys, we were a little bit over the all over the play. But yeah, it was not really something that can win on turn 3.
Yeah, for sure. That's
even
true.
5.
It's true.
And I think we will make a short break for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, and then we will back. Daniel, can you start the timer, I think?
Yeah.
Thank you. That would be great, yeah.
Set up a timer, of course.
And yeah. So in the chat, talk about Dark. I think it should be a great series. Daniel recommended it. And maybe talk about Babylon 5. We will check your knowledge later in a test. So yeah, please be prepared.
Awesome, yeah. See you in 5 minutes.
See you.
Hello and welcome back. We are here again for the second round of our Austrian Legacy League Spring Break tournament.
Oh yeah, we had a little bit longer break, unfortunately, but now everything is working out.
Yes. For this
That's
matchup,
great.
what do we have? We have Alexander Klinger.
On Bugsmack.
What?
Buck Smog. he plays the new Chain of Smog Widowbloom Apprentice combo, I think.
Oh wow, okay.
And the opponent is Daniel.
Um
I don't know the Discord name.
yes,
Fortunately.
Alexander Klinger is
I
Philip.
think it's Philip Vodenicharov.
Yes.
Okay, I think.
Do we have on the left side? This should be Alex, right? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, on
Okay.
the left side there's Alex, and on the right side is Philip.
Bugsmack is the deck.
Bugsmack versus Death and Texas.
Death in Texas.
Oh,
the
yeah.
old favorite. Classical one.
So combo control versus the inevitable. How is it called?
The inevitable Death in Texas.
Yeah.
One thing certain in life, it's Death in Texas. Yeah, I'm going to tell them they can start, and I think then you can transition.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's great.
So let's see how it goes. So on the left side we have Alex Klinger. On the right side we have Def and DNT Texas. So
DNT Texas, Death in Texas and Texas.
Def and
Double
Texas,
taxing.
Texas.
Awesome.
What if I told you taxation is theft?
Yeah. I was just saying he's taxing so hard he's already one game up, but yeah, it's already changed. I think I'm a little bit overlighted now. If I look at my stream camera, should be a little bit better now.
Yeah.
And yeah, it will be a definitely interesting matchup because it's really hard to evaluate because Bugsmog is not the classical since 2010 style deck.
Is it like the bug mid-range deck with the Smug Chain of Smug combo?
Yeah, basically he's playing I
This
think
is-
Urus and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And he's
So
just playing the combo
this-
as a
Is it bug control or
he's
bug
playing
mid-range.
Baleful Strix,
Yeah.
Snap Custom Mages,
This
Uro,
is
Brainstorm,
control-ish.
Push,
then it's
Decay.
control? Then it's bug
Yeah.
control with
This is
small,
basically my jam. However, I wouldn't play the combo, but apparently it seems to be nice to play.
It's kind of strange. So many people aren't that high on the combo.
No,
I
not
am
really.
Incredibly high on it.
Yeah, I mean, if you know your opponent has nothing to stop the combo, it is just a win button. But yeah, with this card, it is a good combination, of course.
I think like the Widowbloom Apprentice himself really much because
Really?
the life game
Yeah.
just adds up. You play the Ponders, you play the inevitable removal and the brainstorms, and
Yeah,
suddenly this simple bear does 6 or 7 damage without attacking.
true. Yeah,
And this is kind of insane if you think of you don't even need the combo then.
Mhm.
Suddenly Buck is reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I really like the inclusion of Apprentice in Bug Delver especially.
Oh yeah, and Buck Delver, it's just
Because-
amazing.
If you stay above 1, Bug Delver can't finish you off. But now with Widowbloom Apprentice, it's a must force answer because if they go for Ponder afterwards, you are dead. And
Yeah. You definitely are right. It is serving them as a tool so that they have a reach that red-based Delver deck normally had an advantage over non-red-based Delver decks in the past.
Yeah, and suddenly both Delver decks have reach. And
Yeah.
there we have a Stoneforge Mystic that gets forced, which puts Alexander in a
Uro.
great spot, and also the Uro.
Ah, nice. I'm really hyped about this.
Oh, this is such a strong play here, and he even finds the land from the top. The Mana Denial Prime from Devon, Texas is simply leveraged.
I'm simply in the camp of just loving Uro.
I gotta admit, I have to buy them.
They're kind of affordable. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, and
How much do they cost?
Almost
I think
everything.
20 to 30 euros, something like that.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
completely
I mean,
fine.
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
And something that is really, really cool here is a lot of basics against Devon, Texas.
Mm-hmm. Really good.
Yeah.
Yes, we have 15 players exactly.
Yeah. On this occasion, Philip's answer is correct. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little bit faster than you guys. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's always while commentating if you have some interesting. I mean, this is an informational question, but some other interesting questions. You have to find the spot where it's good to get into detail and something like that. And that's really, really cool to learn while broadcasting or streaming and commentating.
Yeah, true.
And yeah, here it's a really, really great spot for Alex. There is nothing going on the side of Devon, Texas, just the Caracas to keep basically the Uro at bay.
Mm-hmm.
The Rishadenport basically prevent casting the Uro, because basically if we look back 3 or 4 months, Bug Control would have had an Astrolabe out there, and yeah, the Swamp would have made the green or the blue mana that would have been needed.
I'm so happy that Astrolabe is gone. I couldn't tell you. I can't tell you. It's just so amazing. I think the format is so wide open now, and it's just great. The Legacy is just in such a great position at the moment. It's
Yeah, it's all about waiting for
Impressive.
Modern Horizons 2 to fuck it up again.
but I think they learned the lesson. I just
Yeah.
hope they have the power level in the right place and just make interesting cards and not, oh fuck this shit cards.
Yeah, let's see what is about to come.
Yeah.
And then we've got the Thoughtseize from Alexander, and in response, this
A legacy
sort of
podcast.
Blauschef from Philip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, a foil old water flicker wisp.
There's a lot of jam. He
I mean, I think he
yeah.
can't wait to exchange the Sanctum Prelate for an Old Border Foil
Yeah.
Sanctum Prelate.
True, yeah.
Definitely. Also, the old border foil Richard ports are
This is-
impressive.
This is a completely foiled out Texas deck, right?
Yeah, I
This is
think
amazing.
also, yeah.
This
But you
is-
see, don't see it with the Sanctum Prelate because
Ah,
it
the-
has a shooting star.
Okay, the Reschadenport are also foil?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they have the
yeah.
shooting star.
amazing,
Wow.
amazing.
These
yeah.
are kind of expensive, if
Yeah,
I remember
but-
correctly.
Yeah,
I think
really
they are
expensive.
nowadays, they place it for $1,000 or something like
Oh,
that.
they have Mother of Runes in foil. Oh my gosh.
He's really putting the money on the table in the literal sense here.
Yeah, and he's not even, he's just playing monocolor.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that I don't like is the Caracas.
Yeah, it's
Even
Yeah.
if they are foil, I think
It is the only
English
version.
would be just more pimp than foil.
Yeah,
Eternal Masters.
I think
Or-
these are
or
the
foil
judge
charge promo.
promos. Yeah.
But even then,
I mean, it's the only way how you get a foil Caracas, so
okay.
I think because there are no foil old versions.
Yeah,
Yeah, there are foil
unfortunately.
old versions, yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, shout out to Manuel Danninger in the chat. He basically won the last tournament we organized online, the Austrian Legacy League Cup. And he
Back
won
in
this
February.
Mhm.
back in February. And he won this with, I think it was Buck.
It was Chant Hogak.
Chant Hogak, yeah.
That was back in the day where Oaken as well was legal.
A very, very different format.
in the dark times of Legacy. Just my opinion. Just my opinion.
I hate your opinion.
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, Oko had to go, but my boy Astrolab. Painter is dead for me.
No, it's not, Peter. Come
No,
on.
it's not to play Mardu now.
Come on.
No, I have to try
I
a
mean,
lot out.
I would have to whine about this since Gitaxian Probe was banned so that I could never play Storm again. Which is not true.
I mean,
But yeah, Gitaxian Probe has also hit me, actually.
It
Because
is
I played it
also
in
true.
Mardu Pyromance. And it's
Yeah.
just, oh my gosh, it was so great.
I mean, was the probe or the Death Ray Shaman ban bigger to you?
For Storm or for...
For
Oh,
for Mado
for Mado,
Pyromancer.
Probably Probe.
Okay.
For me, it
Yeah.
was definitely Probe.
Yeah, because just going turn 1 therapy into turn 2 Pyromancer Probe therapy was so good.
Yeah.
Even if you don't have the Shaman.
Okay. Yeah, here we have porting around turns and turns
The
and turns.
Caracas is really a problem for Alexander because he is not able to just deploy an Uro and attack with it.
I mean, it's completely fine, to be honest.
Yeah,
Because
I would also
Uro
just play the Uro and get it bounced and play it again and let it die and play it again.
The problem is that he can't cast the Uro because of Rishadan Port.
Mm-hmm.
That's more of a problem. Oh yeah.
Because you are a value, you use Uro as a value machine and not as a win condition. And Caracas is only good if you use it as a win condition.
I mean, at some point, Uro, of course, turns into a win condition also, if it stays on the battlefield.
I mean, yeah, but it does not with Caracas around.
Yeah. That's...
I'm not sure if he plays Wastelands in his deck.
I don't think so. Normally, the back control deck doesn't play Wastelands, no.
But he really doesn't need.
I think I just interfere here because there was swords used, and I think the Baleful Strix was not exiled. I'll be back.
Yes. Now he's able to recast the Uro from the graveyard, even with the Rishadan Port on the battlefield. He found his
And
mana.
there's the rules interaction from Peter.
Yeah, this has to be... If he doesn't have anything else going on, it just needs to redeploy the Uro, I think, right?
Yeah, redeploy the Uro, play Uro again. Next turn, just draw 2 cards, play 2 lands, and just try to find Ponder Brainstorm, Witherbloom Apprentice,
Yeah.
or Chain of Smog.
Something, yeah. Does he play something like a Chase or anything other big?
No,
Okay,
if I remember correctly, he does.
only the combo.
The
And
win
Uro.
condition is Snapcaster Mage and with a Bloom Apprentice with Chain of Smog.
And Uro, of course.
I mean, I'm not counting it because
Of Caracas.
as I called Caracas out. So
Yeah, I'm speaking more in general, but in this...
yeah, but in
specific
general,
case.
there would be Uro as another win condition.
Mhm.
But here,
So this is why I for example, don't play the combo. I'm just more into a Chase kind of style for these control decks.
okay.
I mean, the combo is nice, but you have to assemble them with two cards, and from the top of your library, you won't get both copies.
Yeah.
And I really would like to have a Chase, for example, here in this spot and just slam it.
Yeah, I think a one
Yeah,
off or
yeah.
two of Chase would be
But I'm not
kind of
sure
good.
if you're able to deploy Chase with 3 Rishadan ports on the opponent's side.
It's kind of tough, yeah.
And there it would be incredibly easier to deploy the combo because it doesn't play blue.
And just something I disliked on the side of Alex was when he had his polluted delta out, I would have fetched for his second basic island.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially because of Wasteland. But yeah, he now, I mean, he has another tropical island, but there would have been the possibility that he couldn't fetch for another blue source here. And that would be bad, I would say.
Yeah.
Because with a non-blue fetch, it's, yeah, not that great. And I think we go here for another Uro. And let's see how the tables have turned. Or the turns have
another
tabled.
Uro is definitely the right call, in my opinion here. And it's a Baleful Strix.
Insert random situation.
Uro.
Yeah. It's like insert a random situation and another Uro is also the right call. This is also the perfect answer.
Okay, that I can get totally behind it. I mean, in this momentarily legacy meta, Uro is just a good card.
It is fine.
It's not broken. It's completely fine. It's not in the same vein as broken as Oko or Astrolabe.
Yeah.
It's just an okay-ish control finisher. And like you can, the way you can see it here with Caracas, you can keep it in check.
Yeah, you can keep it in check. Yeah.
Okay, let's see
Unlike
how
Oko.
it does here. Empty-handed. Maybe the combo.
Wow, there's a lot of lands, but also a lot of Uro triggers. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Get rid of all the lands. Cards you don't want.
Because you don't want to flashback with Snapcaster Mage, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And another land.
Yeah.
Or he goes just with a Bloom Apprentice Smug.
I think the longer the game goes now, Devon Texas looks better and better with this sword in play.
Do you think so?
The Sonnet play does really, really hurt here.
I'm not sure actually. We've got the Splinter Twin situation all the time on the board.
Yeah.
And he's on 19 life, so he's got plenty of time.
Yeah, Uro decks without Wastelands, I see the point because you need an answer to Caracas, but the problem is that Uro decks already have a pretty shitty mana base, and I don't think that you have the place to play non-colored basic lands, basically, because the basic swamp already hurts the mana base really, really, really. And the wasteland would been even worse. So I kind of disagree here.
But maybe this all changes now with Abundant Harvest.
I mean, Thomas Ma would disagree with you.
Yeah, also the Grandmaster of Tech Pile.
I think he also always plays some number of wastelands in this 4-color list. So,
but yeah, you have to be a good player to execute those.
Thomas Ma is the greed pile himself.
You see the inventor of basically every version of check pile?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Even when Astrolabe was big, he always played a lot of rules in his three piles.
I like the version conversion when Death Threat was banned. It was 4-color, and then he switched to a 5-color version.
yeah, that was just so extreme.
This was just boss, but I think it was with shortly after that it was with Rena 6.
Yeah, it's like you ban my mana fixing creature, I play more colors.
Yeah, it's
the Uro puts in so much work here. It's insane. It's probably the only thing that is keeping Alex here alive.
Yeah, I mean the life gain is insane here.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean the life gain doesn't get worse with the Plume Apprentice, but yeah, it's.
Cheat day. Now it gets kind of tough, I think.
Yeah,
the cheat day
hurts a lot. No, the cheat is the problem that it prohibits the combo now.
Yeah.
Now you need the abrupt decay before going for the cheetah.
Yeah, the removal and the...
I think for timely reasons, Alexander should maybe consider scooping it up.
Maybe he has a snap custom mage in hand. This would be...
Yeah, he still needs the combo because Caracas doesn't let him win with Uro. So...
Yeah, I mean, he can stack... I mean, the game is basically only 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he has 1 or 2 cards that gets him to the combo or prohibits the cheetah counters, I would go for it. Yeah.
Bouncing the Uro now.
Yeah.
He went to attacks, okay. And
Go to
then...
combat, yeah. Replaying it, drawing another card, gaining another 3 life.
Replaying it, draw another card, I'm not sure. Thoughtseize, okay.
Thoughtseize, another land.
Ooh, a
Okay.
land, okay.
I really, really dislike the Thoughtseize now.
Yeah.
Because I think you need to keep the Thoughtseize if you want to go for the combo.
Yeah.
I mean, with 3 active Schaden ports, it's kind of hard to keep up too much mana. But yeah. This is now... I mean, it's not a problem because you have to...
You have to decay the cheetah?
Yeah, you have to decay the cheetah.
And then win with the combo.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Philip is aware of the combo.
Yeah, it could also just be as a bug control deck.
Yeah.
Could
He
be,
hasn't
yeah.
seen any kind of that. He hasn't seen
I
a bit of a
mean,
represented
he was he had not to play the first round because he got the bye.
Mhm.
So maybe
okay.
he spotted the Smug combo. But yeah, it's a really, really hard point to execute on the side of Kling Alex.
It's just insane. I think. I mean, he has drawn so many cards, and there's nothing in his hands that he can deploy or that does something. It's insane.
I mean, he has 2 snap custom mages, so that's
Does he have them in
something.
hand?
I would assume that he has at least 1 or something like that. I mean, he is basically through more than half his deck.
Yeah,
Because he
for sure.
draws 3 cards a turn, or something
Yeah.
like that. So there should be...
He has to decay the cheetah, or else the game is basically over.
Yeah, and he lost the game here because the cheetah were on 4 counters.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
enough. It's
yeah.
8, 10, 12, 13, 14, yeah?
He had 20 cards or something like that left in his hand.
In his deck, yeah.
In his deck, yeah. So,
very unfortunate here for Alex.
But
find the right cards.
Yeah, but well played on the side of Philip.
Very smooth, very technically good.
Yeah, and yeah, blinging out his deck. A really, really gorgeous version of Death in Texas. And
yeah, like I said, the only thing I don't like is the Caracas.
Yeah,
everything
the Caracas
else is great.
Are terrible, unfortunately.
Even if they're just promos, but
I think you have to go for there is something that you can use as a foiling on cards, something like that.
You don't have to do this. It's just I think, in my opinion, the most pimp version you can get is just English Legends, even if they aren't the most expensive ones. But in my opinion, the most pimp.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, you can. It's some artists use those if the altar cards and the customer wants it foiled. You can make something like a foil topping on top of those, and
I think what you mean are foil inner sleeves.
Could be something. No, I mean it's something else because if you have foiled cards, they are a little bit thicker than the normal cards. That you have something to the judges. I think this is the most pimped version that is 100% judge proof because it's all foil.
Okay, yeah. I can totally see this, yeah.
The question
Unlike my Death and Taxes, which is not 100% judge proof.
yeah. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, it's I think 20 cards or 25 cards are altered, so nope, they aren't judge proof.
Yes. What are the cards that you look out for this matchup on both sides? I think on Alex Klinger's side, I would say something like a Plague Engineer.
For sure.
And
Oh yeah.
what are other cards to look out for?
Plague Engineer. Is basically the best card.
Yeah. Maybe something like a Force of Vigor to keep Rest in Peace and the equipments out of the way would be a neat 2-for-1. Collector Oof is another card maybe.
Yeah, Collective could be really, really great here because it shuts off all the equipment, and the Death and Taxes without equipment is just
White Weenie?
Texas. It just omits the death.
Yeah. The equipments are a really big part. I mean, without the equipments, there would have been no win on the side of Philip here.
Nah, definitely not. He couldn't have raised the life game from the Uro.
Yeah. It's just insane how much work the card did. So yeah.
It would have looked very different if Uro wasn't. If Alex hadn't had the chance to play the Uro.
Yeah. So it's
We will see. Will Philip make a clean 2-0 here? What are your predictions?
Yeah, the advantage that Alex has is that there is no counter magic from the side of Philip.
Yeah. But there is still swords to plowshares.
Yeah, plenty of removal. I mean, it comes down to the 4 swords when we speak of the combo, or the Chite. What else?
Aether Wild, Flicker Wisp is another point.
That's also a point, yes.
Yeah. So things that have to go right is that Philip doesn't have to have a sword, doesn't have to have a active GT, and a Violent Free.
Yeah.
I think these are conditions that are pretty easy.
Yeah. And another thing is, Violent Free, because there should be something like a Skycliff Apparition in the deck.
Yeah, and also Flicker Wisp.
And Flicker Wisp, yeah. So Violent Free is pretty much dead. It's the thing that I feed with Paint the Combo all the time, because it's just so hard to do something against Death and Taxes if they have the Violence Free.
Yeah.
And yeah, he has Flicker Wisp, Skyclaves. On 4, he has a Palace Jailer, so that could be something too. And Spirit of the Labyrinth is a card that is a really good card against Alex. And what are in the sideboard? Rest in Peace, Path to Exile, but I don't like Path to Exile here because of the 5 basic lands of Alex.
Yeah.
Maybe something like the Cataclysm could be something. But I don't know about this.
For viewers in this tournament today, we are just streaming the Swiss portion, and tomorrow on the same time, we are streaming the top 8. So join us tomorrow on 18 o'clock. Peter's now sitting down.
Yeah, it's too hard for my feet. I was working today, so.
Oh, I just shed a tear for you. I was also working today, so.
Yeah, me not.
But that's why I'm sitting all the time.
So, okay, here we have the abrupt decay on the Aether Violon too.
The
Do we see a Thalia? No, a Stoneforge. Okay. I mean, Stoneforge is, yeah, really, really hard to beat here. Should be a cheater. If he knows that he's on back Smug, this is the cheater here. If he thinks he's on back control, it should be the better skull. Okay, so he thinks he's on back control.
I mean, are you sure it should always be the cheater here? I mean, just better skull is a really, really great clock from the side of Philip. Maybe he has a sword in hand, for example.
I mean, he gets the Vial is dead, so I think you need to have an answer as fast as possible, because the Vial on 3 would have been the answer, I think.
Yeah, what also can be the reason that he has searched up the better skull. It could be that he thinks that he hasn't has any abrupt decays left in his hand. Yep. And GT gets caught up by abrupt decay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the reason why he hasn't searched up the GT, because he had it in his hand.
Okay. Yeah, I think it would be
at least he didn't search up Zuko like we saw in the last game. That would be kind of strange.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, Cheetah is just the really good card here. So I think he knows that Alex is on back Smug.
Yeah, definitely.
And do you know that Smug has a 30% chance to poison the opposing Pokemon?
Nice. This is even upside.
Have you finished your Nuzlocke yet?
Actually, I finished my Fire Red Nuzlocke. Yeah.
Yeah, I was part of it. It was great.
It was preparing for 1.5 hour basically, and the whole thing went down in 15 to 20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
That fast? Okay.
Yeah, you just have to prepare the Pokemon, the attacks, the items, and then you just rush through, because you don't have to decide what to do because you prepared it.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I gotta admit, I have never seen any person put so much thought into Pokemon. When I played this, I just, oh well, this looks cute. Just use it. Oh fuck, it died.
Yeah, and the problem with Nuzlocke is, it died forever.
Yeah, but that's a thing I can get behind. That's one thing I like.
Yeah, if you think about Pokemon, it's basically a game, adventure style, that is really, really easy made.
Yeah.
For children, basically, yeah. And if you want to have a challenge, you have to do something like this.
And for grown-ups too, like Haribo.
And here we see it.
The Witherbloom Apprentice.
Does he have
a sword? Does he have the Chain of Smug? Oh my god.
Does he go for Chain of Smug?
That's the sword.
Yeah, okay, he passed the turn. Okay.
Yeah, you have to, I think.
Imagine if you go for something like Elvish Spirit Guide, Manamorphose, Quicken, Chain of Smug. This would be amazing.
Imagine if you're playing not Bug, if you're playing Esper and just plussing Teferi and then going Chain of Smug combo.
Okay. And here we had the Cataclysm, which I thought about.
Which got forced.
Exactly.
But I'm surprised that Force of Negation is still in the deck after sideboarding.
And I gotta.
You need the answers for
I don't
Aether Vial.
think I don't
Yeah,
think
but
so.
I'm also
I disagree.
surprised that Philip is firing off a Cataclysm when he has 6 lands in play.
Yeah, but he kills the mana base of a bug deck down to 1 land, and he has still 1 land and a cheat out. I think it's okay.
but I'm fairly not sure actually.
I mean, especially with a better skull in hand. So,
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
I mean, now he got the better skull out, which would have been forced if he did it the other way around.
There is Chain of Smog. Does he have it?
Ouch, that
Is it the
hurts.
combo? I think
Does he
he's-
target himself?
Yeah. He has to.
Yeah.
Copy it 1
Discard.
bazillion times. 1 Google times.
Oh,
Ah,
fuck.
Oh. Ah, that hurts.
That hurts.
I mean, yeah, it is just he was empty-ended anyways, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the collective.
Yeah.
I'm
This
not
is-
really
this-
sure how
this is
good
the
the
thing.
collective would be.
This is the thing with these combos. Yeah, it's such
Yeah,
a
but he had
fragile
the
one.
second sword in hand in a deck without cantrips. So actually going for it, I would have also
Yeah,
went
yeah,
for
yeah.
it
This is no
situation.
question. This is no question. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think Ultimo Ficky is a nice term for that.
I also like this term, yeah.
Is it a correct how's the language called? I'm really bad nowadays. I should drink more beer.
Dialect.
No, not dialect.
Slang?
Ancient
Slang.
Rome. Which language was there spoken?
Latin?
Latin. Thank you. Is Ultimo Ficky a Latin word? Thanks.
I think so. Yeah, it is one of the I declination. Yeah, it should be.
I think it's fici, ficas, ficam, ficamus, ficatis, ficant.
That's correct, Philip. How did you know that?
And by the way, Lonoxy, thank you for
Follow.
following
Following
the
our
channel.
That's great. And Philip is starting to get the beats down. Attacking with a flicker wizard, the germ token.
Abrupt Decay the Gem.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
I mean, yeah, it's okay, I would say. He still has
he
the
doesn't
flicker
die now,
wizard.
so I think it's good.
He dies basically 3 turns later.
Yeah.
Or 2 turns later instead of 1. So it's kind of okay.
It's always impressive how much work that Devon Texas is able to leverage.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Alex goes to brainstorm his way into freedom, I think. Maybe?
Maybe brainstorm into the win.
A flag engine. Oh,
That's good.
that's good.
Mm-hmm.
It should be called on Elemental.
And I think
Yeah.
the plague engineer
Yeah.
dies now.
I mean,
Okay,
you
he
bounce,
bounced the better skull.
replay the Better Skull. And yeah, see what happens. I don't think that you have to kill it yet, because you want to prohibit the combo of some sort.
Yeah.
I mean, he's empty-handed.
Not only the combo, but killing the plague engineer after equipping would be better.
And another one with Death Touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he can attack he can he attack equip attack bounce replay?
Equip, attack, bounce, replay.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he's not able to.
He's 1 land short, one
Yeah.
mana short.
Yeah.
Okay. Why are both dead?
Because he double blocked.
Okay, yeah, you have to double block.
Yeah.
Completely forgot. So that he get at least rid of the charm token.
Mm-hmm.
But I think would be a single block okay.
Yeah, it's just removing the counters from the cheat.
Which I think would be good because his winning
Yeah,
condition is the
because GT
combo.
doesn't get counters then.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
have double blocked myself.
I think I would have blocked with just the Baleful Strix.
Yeah.
And then see what
Definitely.
happened. Yeah. Could be a throw on the side. I mean, it's if you aren't that experienced with a deck, it's really hard to get into the niche cases. And from the top few which we have, it's a little bit easier to
However,
spot those. But yeah.
The cheat still gets counters.
No, because you
is-
No,
don't do
why?
damage.
Why? You should,
If he kills the creature, yeah. So you trade basically of 2 creatures for no counters, and if he just runs the germ into it, he kills the creature and gets 2 counters, but he only kills 1 creature.
Yeah.
Or he kills the
Baleful Strix.
Baleful Strix and gets no counters and has only 1 left, and with that you can go for the combo the next turn.
Yeah. So just blocking with the Baleful Strix would have been better.
I think so.
There's a trophy on the Beta Skull. So the only thing that's standing between Alex and his win is the GT now.
Yeah, and he has a Mishra's workshop, factory, not workshop. A Mishra's factory on the field, which will go for basically
Yeah, for sure. He has
virtual
to.
10 for next turn, but
He has
yeah.
to. It's just too good.
No, you have to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have gotten behind killing the cheater here, but because both do +4 attack each turn, so I think it would be right to kill the cheater here because it gives you more outs. I mean, 1 blocker does nothing because the cheater has 6 counters on it, so how do you win against this? But yeah, it's really, really hard to execute those turns. I on my side would have bounced the cheater here. No, just bouncing the creature.
Just bouncing the GT, gaining 12 life, and then just do the same again or something.
I mean, you have to give your opponent some outs. You have to play a little bit fair play.
That's why I'm always losing tournaments.
I'm too nice to my opponents.
That's one way to do it.
I'm just a way too friendly player, yeah. Okay.
Really, really hard on Alex's side here.
Yeah.
I'm just impressed that he hasn't drawn. He has drawn so much.
Yeah.
Nothing. Yeah, so much air.
I could have gone for the kill.
Sorry for searching up. I'm playing around with a cherry core thingy. And
What
I'm
are you
losing-
playing around with your cherry coffee?
It's a perfect translation. Do you know this kind?
Nah, no, never.
Show it to me. Give it to me.
Yeah, it's basically the thing within cherries. And if you have a bad stomach or something
I
like
got
that,
it. I
you
got it.
put
What
it
you
into the
mean?
microwave, and then your stomach gets better if you put it onto it.
Really? Does it really help?
Yeah,
I mean, more than like a normal water?
I mean, yeah. And if you know women, they have something kind of every 4 weeks. And if this is bad, it helps them too.
Really, really, really.
You
mean-
talk like you would have a girlfriend. I mean, we all know that's not true.
We know that it's true.
We are all single. We have to be official.
Oh, I'm a really, really searching single here.
I think you're in this wrong kind of environment, Peter.
But why? I'm also searching for hot singles like Uro,
Yeah.
Witch Witch, Jade of Smug.
The hot singles.
Really hot singles in my area.
And sometimes even for underground seas or something like that.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
If you want to have some
Ah,
pricey.
that's lit. That's lit.
That-
Yeah. And is this going for the win here?
Yeah, probably. It looks like it.
Yeah.
Probably,
And-
yes. This is the win.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, or as we said, cheat day is a really, really hard card to beat here.
Yeah.
And it's just so immensely hard to play around something like that. It's for a lot of
Oh, yeah.
the creature combo decks, the toughness is 2. And if you connect with a GT one time, it's really, really hard to play around it. I mean,
Yeah,
for
because then you need the removal on the GTA first, and then you have
On
to play
another-
around the removal in their hand, and
Yeah.
everything. It's just too cluttered up and probably impossible.
yeah, it's for Painter. It's the problem. The thing that can be done is something like Welder, getting them back a killed Ether vial for their cheater, something like that. But even this doesn't really help.
But Painter Servant has at least 3 toughness. You
Yeah.
gotta admit this. It doesn't fold to a single time connected Umizawa's GT.
Yeah, the problem is still that a resolved cheater is a really, really big problem.
Okay, I can totally get this. But they just drop a card and say good game, or am I right?
Yeah, it isn't like we're playing against Devon, Texas with Richard and Port and Wastelands. Am I right?
Nah, never. And you don't play 3 colors, so
So everything is fine. I think we have 6 minutes
no,
until
it's just
time.
4 minutes. I'm not sure if we should tune into another
I think it
match.
is a good idea to take a short break, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do here.
In the meantime, we can show you the standings of the tournament. We have set something up. And then we
Yeah,
will be back for the 3rd round of the tournament. I would
Yeah, we'll
So-
take
A little bit of a longer break, maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just have settled everything. So see you in 10 minutes for another 2 hours of webcam legacy.
Yes.
Woo!
See you then.
Hype!
Go.
And welcome back after a short, a little bit longer this time, break. We are back now with Webcam Legacy in the Austrian Legacy League Spring Break Tournament. We are playing 15 players in Swiss rounds tonight, and tomorrow we are playing in the top 8 for you on stream. So it would be great if you join us tomorrow on this channel, Austrian_Legacy, here on Twitch, and also join our players. And yeah.
What do we have today for this round as a matchup?
So we have here Philip on Elves against Johannes on Sharkstill.
Wow, that seems like the classical Elves versus Miracles matchup, if I'm not mistaken.
Basically,
somewhat. Yeah. So
and what I really like about this, you folks can't see it now, but they have both green playmats. Even the Sharkstill player.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, his eternal witness here. Yeah. And yeah, something that is eternal playable is nowadays again Standstill. And yeah, basically Shark Typhoon made this deck or made a little resurgence with Standstill nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
And there were a lot of brews running around with with Shark Typhoon and Standstill, with Replenish, if I remember correctly, with a lot of other cards. And yeah, this version does not play Replenish, if I remember correctly on the deck list. But yeah, it will be definitely an exciting deck. But Elves is really, really good against such a deck. Because
Allosaurus Shepherd.
Allosaurus Shepherd.
Shepherd.
Yeah, it doesn't care about Force of Will. You have a lot of value to do so. Even though this is not the value side of Elves, we maybe see another player later on that will show you the value side of Elves. But yeah, Elves is just
you have
really,
to
really
value
hard
the Elves.
Yeah.
And also, just for clarification, we are not streaming table 1 here, we are streaming table 4. So basically our players are 1-1 here now.
I think so, yeah.
Let's have a look at the names. It is, yes, exactly. Both are standing wise on 1 win and 1 loss.
So yeah, and for the next round we will stream probably the table 1.
We could also stream the buy at some point.
That would be nice. It would be really something new in the tournament scene, and I think nobody has ever streamed a buy.
I mean, if we get him to
play
turn
with
on
himself?
his webcam, how do you mean play with himself?
You can imagine it.
Okay, I think
the dirty side. Okay.
This will be for the after show.
For the after show.
Okay, let's. I think we can switch to the players and start the round. So someone, Philip or Peter, can you guys tell them they can start?
Yeah, I'm going to tell them they can start.
Okay. Just changing the light setup, and yeah, if you turn on backlighting, the front lighting isn't too annoying.
Awesome. I mean, if my face is perfectly lit, or should I make some more light?
I think Philip, your face is always lit, so
yeah. I think you have to lit it up.
Thank you very much. That was great for my self-esteem.
Yeah, don't make too much of it. No, that's fine.
Okay, we have here a forest start into a nettle sentinel on the side of Phil.
Basically, the Delver start from the elf side.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a 2/2. A little slightly less good Delver here.
I mean, if we
But
think
yeah, it's
about
not blue,
Manuel,
so for sure it's slightly less good.
if we think about Manuel Delvers, it's still better.
But yeah,
Oh, yeah,
on
that's true.
average, it's definitely better. That is so mean, but yeah,
He likes it that way.
he likes it that way.
I want it that way.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a non-flip.
Yeah, and here we have the Birchlaw Ranger. If I
The Kyrian Ranger.
Wrong Ranger.
Peter, back to
Almost
the
the
school
same. All elves look the same. That's kind of racist.
Okay,
Peter.
here we I said Ranger.
bank. Yeah, it's a ranger. Yeah.
The life totals, I think we have to track them ourselves here, unfortunately.
Yeah, we need to implement this in the stream at some point.
So it should be 19
Yeah,
on the side of
we
Philip
definitely
and
need the Elgato stream deck here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are looking for sponsors for the Elgato stream deck.
Oh yeah, if you want to sponsor us, just go to Patreon. It's patreon.com/InResponse and Legacy Podcast.
Yeah.
There you can choose between not two, but 3 Patreon tiers.
Nice packages.
Really nice packages.
Yeah.
The last one has also 3 packages.
Yeah. Yeah, this will really help to support us and to improve our streams, our podcasts, and our content that we can bring to you guys.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Do you know how the lives are exactly?
Peter is still calculating the lives.
Yeah, I was a little bit distracted.
I'm imagining the meme of
I think
Hangover.
it's 17 to
I'm not
now 21.
Yes,
I'm going with 17 to 21. It's okay.
looks about right. Yeah, he attacked with the Nettle Sentinel and he fetched once. Yeah, and
Philip went forest into Nettle Sentinel, so he didn't fetch, and he got 1
Yeah.
life from the Kyrian Ranger, and yeah, that looks like it would be right. Yeah.
Philip has only 1 land, interestingly.
Yeah, always keep the 1-lander with elves. I mean, you played so many cantrips.
Uh,
4 Glimpse of Nature, that's always easy keep.
Easy cantrips, easy consistency.
Okay.
I mean, the board present really adds up here for Phil.
Yeah.
So we have 21 on Phil's side and 17 on the other side. Have something changed?
Daniel, just for our viewers, can you please change the match, the game wins
Yeah.
to an O?
True.
And we have a fan of Phil in the name of Fajita John.
Oh, beautifully pronounced.
Was it correct?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. That's nice.
That's why I said it.
And Daniel, tomorrow for me, I'll get some vegetarian food for myself.
Nice. Is it vegan?
No, it's not vegan because I need
because it has meat in it.
but it's close to vegetarian.
No, it's really vegetarian because I'm using. The problem is I'm using feta cheese because I'm a cheese enthusiast and I need some.
Yeah.
For our viewers, it was just so funny because I think it was Peter who said to Daniel, he has already made something vegan, but then he put meat in it.
I think it was chicken strips or something like that.
For context,
but he made something vegan.
Yeah.
For context, I made some food and basically I talked then later about it to Daniel. Yeah, and I cooked this and that, and I think it was nearly vegan, but it had. Then it came to my mind that I had cheese and meat in it.
Almost vegan. Yeah, nice effort.
And here we have an green Sansini for 2 for an visionary. Daniel is dying out. Philip is dying
Philip,
out here.
Oh my gosh. If you want something more to laugh at, just join into our podcast. You can find it on anchor.fm/inresponse and on all big podcast platforms like Spotify, Deezer, Apple Podcasts.
Google Podcasts.
Probably also, yeah.
And for the FSK 18 shows, we will use pxxxhub.com. Yeah. Or
Isn't it
xhamster.
XNXX?
I think you missed one X, right?
Or xhamster.com
Xhamster.
for the most beautiful hamster pictures. Yeah, but actually we're just shit talking here because there isn't much happening at the moment in this game.
Yeah, the problem is we don't have live totals to talk about. I'm completely missing it. I'm still on 21 to 17.
I'm going to ask them. It's just it's simple task, and I will do it for you.
Thank you. But is this a chase? Or is this a shark?
Oh, even better.
It's a board wipe.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. It's really a problem here. I think you don't... you have to bounce an elf and not a green creature. So unfortunately, no possibility to bounce the Dried Arbor here.
It's 20 to 10 from live
10?
totals.
Who is on 10? Johannes, right?
Yeah.
I would not assume that Finn got any damage besides his own fetch lands.
Yeah.
If he fetches 20 more times, it's over.
Yeah. I think if he keeps going that way.
And I like it that way. Yeah, this should be another visionary.
Unfortunately, Claire is a little bit high on Phil's side.
Yeah. But I think this is a Chaos Cradle, if I remember it correctly.
Yeah, it's a Chaos Cradle. I've seen it in the shadow.
I mean,
Here.
the problems with Chaos Cradle is, if you remember 1 year ago, you could buy a Chaos Cradle for under 200, and now you can buy a Chaos Cradle for 700. So Elves is now pretty much not the cheap deck, but a really expensive deck.
To be fair, 2 years ago you could also buy a Chaos Cradle for 700 if you want.
I mean, if you want to buy something for 700, you could have bought it for 700. But I think this would be a graded one or something like that. But yeah.
But yeah, actually the reserve discard prices are just too damn high.
Too damn high, yeah.
to quote an old meme here. But
yeah.
And I don't think that the prices will come down soon.
Not really.
When paper legacy or paper magic has a resurgence, it's probably the opposite way.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
will
it
try
depends.
to do something about this.
I think there is a chance that they're going down because, how do I say this? Cryptocurrencies are not on a big upswing currently.
Oh.
And there was a big decrease in Bitcoins. And so it could be a possibility that, some are going down. And
Yeah, hopefully, but I actually
is-
see kind of black here.
Maybe
So-
good news for graphics cards and so all sorts for other PC components.
Yeah,
Also
that's
good
true.
news for material for my work, because we have a little bit of paint shortage actually.
Paint shortage. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Why?
Yeah, we can't get all the
But
paint that we need.
what does it have to do with the crypto mining?
Yeah, you need
Nothing
you
special
need
with crypto mining,
painters.
but more with COVID.
You need
And
to
also,
paint.
and also you can't get outdoor paint
Mhm.
because it's made out of silicon.
Yeah, silicon is certainly on a scarcity right now. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's also one big problem for components of PCs and
Yeah.
technical stuff. Yeah, yeah, that's true.
And
We
the
need
second
more
supreme
sand.
verdict.
Actually, did you know that sand is the second most important resource of the world?
Yeah, because sand isn't sand. That's
Because
kind of
of-
strange.
What is it? Not sand because it does something for computer chips. It's
Silicon.
how's it called?
Silicon.
It's silicon?
Yeah, it is the
No,
element.
not just because of silicon, because you need a certain kind of sand for concrete.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And you can't use the one of the you need to farm it
Was
from
this
the
a force
seaside
of will
sometime.
on the Allosaurus Shepherd?
I guess not.
I'm not sure here.
I mean, you. It says it can't be counted, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
But
he
you
thought
can-
about it and then rewinded it or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
But
probably.
you still can cast it, right?
Yeah.
But you just can't get counted. So it's not an illegal play.
But he took it back, yeah. Which is okay in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
And sometimes you just fire it off too soon. This happens.
It happens the best. So
Yeah.
If the game just runs too hot, then you just fire it off too soon.
Yeah. I mean, better one force more than for one force less. So as the good old saying says.
The good old saying is, yeah, better one force more in your hand.
like your grandmama used to say in the old days. In 1993.
In the old days, we played with 6 forces.
That's what we will tell our children.
Yeah.
And like they're playing with 10 or 15 forces. My deck is all forces. What? What is this? This is miracles.
You're playing basically 5 lands, a Sharkstill, 5 lands, a 6 lands, a Shark Typhoon, and the rest is and 53 forces.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get to hardcast it and force.
Yeah.
Basically win.
Yeah.
And then you just burn yourself out. Oh my god, 1 damage, 1 damage, no!
Yeah,
Force to
basically there will be an effect that you can choose before the game in the further future that every damage you take of your own spells will be reverted, or as a cost will be reverted to life gain. So everything is fine.
I'm honestly, for the future of Magic, wondering if there will be another card type they will introduce at some point.
You always want to make Tarmogoyf better. Am I right?
Oh yeah, I really wanted to be a 10-11 at some point. But honestly, it could be the case.
I just wanted to be a 7-11.
7-11, yeah.
Yeah. But the problem is now again life totals.
Okay, we just
I
simply
think it
lost
should
track
be-
here.
7 to 22 or 7 to 20. I don't know.
7-11.
7-11. Should be something like that. Yeah, it's
It's almost 7-11, it's 7 to 20.
okay.
Yeah.
So I was right. Yeah, unfortunately for you viewers, it's really, really hard to get the glimpse. Maybe we can do something like numbers in the stream, Daniel.
Yes, I'm working on it, but I want it to be a little bit more optimized.
Okay.
Yeah, we need some kind of health bar.
Like,
Wow,
like
that would be really cool. Some kind of health bar would be really cool.
Yeah.
A health bar, nice, yeah.
Yeah, health bar. Where it would be green when you have 20, and then it gets yellow, and then it gets red. And if you go over 20, it gets blue. Oh my god, that would be so awesome for the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I think
Like in the old Mortal Kombat games.
Mhm.
I think he took now 3 damage down
Yeah.
to 4. Okay.
Basic math done right.
Yeah. Math.
Quick maths.
Quick maths. Maybe we get something in here. But yeah, I wouldn't fear from standstill something like a terminus. So the problem is here the hard cast force of will most of the time.
Yeah, because the other Shadow Shepherd is now gone.
Yeah.
I feel can
Maybe he has drawn another one. No, he's probably... Green Sun Zenith on Allosaur Shepherd.
Yeah, this is
This
force of will
can
here.
be huge if it doesn't get forced.
The problem is that he isn't allowed to fetch because he's dead on a fetch.
Yeah, Phil is so far ahead. I think. Yeah, this should be.
Just a little green man putting in so much work here.
I mean, this is terminus.
It's down to 1.
It is down to terminus now being.
Yeah, the problem is how do you win now?
Yeah,
I think
it's.
Another board wipe.
Yeah, so terminus red now, and then I don't know.
Supreme Verdict, yeah.
What is the win con? Is it Sharkstill? Is this the only one?
Mentor.
Or Mentor, yeah. You have to go terminus into Mentor and then.
Okay, he's conceding the game.
He's shuffling it up, so that's 1-0 for Philipp Hinterreiter
Yeah.
on Elves.
And yeah, Philipp Hinterreiter is the latest winner of our in-person tournaments.
Yeah.
Can you stop rubbing salt into my wounds?
You said you were grateful, you enjoyed it, that he won. You were on his place because he won, so...
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I gotta admit, I was very happy that you won.
You had some feelings like you were his dad, that you saw him growing up, winning a tournament. It was really gorgeous to watch you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Losing 2 times against the turn 2 win in the finals or something like that. So,
oh my god, it was so harsh.
I think it was turn 2 into turn 3, so...
Yeah. It was, he went on to win the dice roll, and then he went off turn 2. And then I played first, and he went off turn 2 also. Yeah, that was basically
something like that. It was insane.
That you can't do anything with Hogak in this situation. But actually, I was really glad that he has come so far, because Phil is one of our more newer players. I think he's now 1.5 year in.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that. And in this time, he built not only Elves, but also Buckdelver.
Yeah.
And that's really a huge financial commitment. Gotta admit.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, buying a mana base for Legacy is basically nowadays always a big financial commitment. I mean, more now than in the days of 2018, 19. I think 2016 was a lot better. 2017 was already insane, because I think the Underground Seas back then were about 500. So the prices that they are currently, and yeah, it's just, I mean, it swung back a lot down to I think there were damaged copies or heavily played copies of Underground Seas for like 270, which is basically nowadays a really cheap price back in 2020. But yeah, unfortunately, the reserved list.
Yeah, maybe we will see. Maybe we will really see it be abolished. At
Yeah.
the moment, Hasbro or WotC is, yeah, you can't really tell what they are going for and what they are doing as the next step, and they are
Yeah.
just so mysterious and nebulous all the time, and like the thing they've done now with the organized play.
Yeah.
You can't tell what they are really doing, and they don't really keep up to their promises. So I gotta admit, I'm not sure if the reserved list will stay forever. I was fairly sure that it will be there forever, but with Hasbro, with WotC now being uh, a part of Hasbro,
Yeah.
not a subsidiary anymore. I think it was, if it is the correct term.
I think it is. I think it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure where all this will be heading.
Yeah, I think as long as the same persons are operating the division that produces Magic, they are bound to the promises they made, something like that. But as soon as they leave it, I think there can be a big
Shoot, Jacob, yeah.
shake up to the promises. I mean, it depends. If you're in a family, how does it called, where the father gives the job down to the son gives it to his son, and something like that. Familienbetrieb in Germany.
A family
In German.
company.
A family company.
Family-owned company.
And if your dad promises someone that he will paint his house every 2 years for a certain price or something like that, if you're forever and your son, if you as his son are, have to do this just as your dad, is the question. And I think this is something that will be discussed by law.
Yeah,
in
definitely.
America, when basically the head designers are leaving Wizards of the Coast. And
which probably won't happen soon, but yeah.
I think we have at least 10 to 20 years of that.
Yeah, hopefully.
I mean,
but then I think we will see the same prices on Duel Links we have now on Power 9. So I'm not sure if this is good.
Yeah, it's insane because you have to think about safety for tournaments, and if you think that we have a 25-person FNM and the average cost for a deck is in 1 or 2 years 5k.
Yeah.
We have 75,000 euro in cards, only the 25 players. And I'm bad. I'm bad with maths.
1 plus 2 is 4.
It's
1, that's 3 quick maths.
It's 125 euros, and then the store and something like that. It's insane money that is lying around in cards.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
We go here to the turn 1 of Philipp Hitterreiter. He led with a Green Sun Scene for a Dryad Arbor, and the first 2 turns Johannes did playing a Flooded Strand and then a basic Plains. And yeah, if we discount Andy's version of and only saying he uses 1 deck, if we count Andy, we have 4 or 5 manaless stretch players to go down to 5k or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah. By the time in 2 years or something like that, some of his cards are. I mean, Andy, you have to pimp out your deck in the near future, because with Modern Horizons, there is foil old bordered
Fetchies.
fetches, and these will be the fourth times the price of the expedition ones.
Yeah,
And
probably.
yeah, on the right side we have Philip Hinterreiter now with 3 mana floating, or is it more mana floating? Should be
4 mana.
A lot of
or,
mana.
Or even more.
4 mana,
For the natural order, probably.
5 mana floating, and let's see
4 and
what it
4,
does.
8. It could also be 8.
No, it's
At Zenith.
he put the dice on 5, so it's 5
okay.
mana floating.
5 mana floating. Green Sun Zenith.
For 1.
For 1, yeah. Should be
Okay, so he goes for Allosaur Shepherd into natural order.
maybe.
That sneaky little bitch.
But he needs more, 1 more mana for that.
No, he has a land drop left.
Yeah,
He
but
can go for a cradle.
Yeah, but he still needs the land for it.
Yeah, that's true.
But can't he?
Containment priest.
Nice.
Ouch, that hurts here. Yeah.
That seems like a fail to search here.
Yeah, probably.
I
Or
think
does he? No.
I failed to search. Unless you don't want to top deck an Allosaur Shepherd.
Yeah.
Oh, Dried Arbor.
Yeah, this will be exiled.
Okay,
He just
yeah,
don't
okay.
want to draw the Dried Arbor.
That's good.
And that's
good
a play I respect.
Yeah.
It eliminates, I mean, in only 2% of cases, a bad top deck, but it's better
Than having your Allosaur Shepherd exiled.
Yeah.
than having the bad top deck in
Oh,
futures.
yeah, having nothing.
Yeah.
And shout out to Scrimey River. Thank you for following our channel.
Yeah. And by the way, really, really cool name.
Yeah, that's true.
Isn't this a podcast as well? I think so.
Scrimey River?
Yeah, I think this is a Magic podcast. If I remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong, but...
Scrimey River podcast, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the podcast by Raleigh Knight and Dennis Straniak.
Yeah.
And on the later days, I I watched through my YouTube subscriptions with which I have, and I came to the beautiful channel of Windmill Slam. Do you know this?
No.
This is a really old channel. I think it's discontinued since 4 or 5 years already. 4 years, I think, because the Dennis Straniak was one of the moderators or persons that made this channel, and they got hired by Channel Fireball back in the day.
Okay.
And yeah, made a living out of their job. And I think Dennis does the weekly top 5 plays with Riley together.
Mm-hmm.
And Scrimey River, the show, and something else. Yeah. And I can really recommend the shows. They called the Windmill Slam, I think, or the Wind Millionaire, which was basically how to be a millionaire show with Magic the Gathering questions. I think there are 4 or 5 shows of that, and these are great.
That's a play that I really don't get here. I mean, he has the Containment Priest out, he natural orders, and then he forces the natural order. But why?
I think it was just a misplay.
Yeah, that seems like it.
Yeah. So.
But maybe there was some kind of greater inspiration here that I totally missed.
Okay, just got the information. There will be no foil old border fetches for Andy.
Oh, okay.
He's liking the expedition once more, which is something I get behind. But for me, I really dislike the expedition ones because
Yeah.
I don't see which color they are getting.
I also don't like the expedition ones. They are just the artwork is just so overloaded with everything, and yeah, it's just not for me.
Ooh, trading a Nettle Sentinel for a Containment Priest is huge.
How did
Yeah.
this happen?
Philip, can you get some information how the life totals are going?
Oh, for sure.
And something that is really, really interesting here is that we see Elves going the 1-1 beatdown plan.
Again.
Yeah. Funny story. I lost with Breach.
It's
Against-
18 to 19.
18 to 19. Who has 18?
Johannes.
Okay.
And then you can resume with your funny story.
I lost basically with Breach in the days
okay,
where
this
Breach
one.
was really, really great against Elves, and Elves, everything they did was cast a 1-1 every turn, and they lost.
Yeah, sometimes this happens also. You should not underestimate the 1-1 beats.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, Scribia River had the name before them, so yeah, they will never get the name on Twitch.
Yeah.
You should DMCA strike them or something like
Yeah,
that.
probably. That's what I wanted to say here now.
Do you play MTGO too? I think I've seen Scribia River on MTGO or something like that. Okay. And Chino, the notorious player that plays 1-1s and wins against Breach, lost against Stefan Texas. And yeah, I'm talking about the Opens finals, Chino.
But Gino, how can you lose with Elves versus Devon, Texas?
Yeah, let's shame Gino here.
Yeah, this is like in a Game of Thrones. Shande. Shame.
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 Okay, he played
a food chain, nice.
Food chain, nice. So you should Cataclysm, okay. Especially with the version that Gino is playing, Cataclysm is
Okay,
a really,
that's
really
fair.
hard card.
That's fair. That can happen.
And yeah, food chain. So you should talk about, or should talk not about, but with our own Münster about this, because he's a really, really enthusiast for some free costed enchantment win conditions. It's either food chain or Alluring for him, I think. I mean, Alluring costs 4, but yeah.
It's impressive how Philip simply seems to can't draw a glimpse of nature here all the time. He has all the mana, but nothing to do with it. And he's staring down an impressive 2/2 shark.
Impressive, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it depends on it. Unfortunately, he's showing off his hand now in the stream. Hopefully he gets it. But I see too much.
That's true. That's true.
Hopefully Phil tells him. or he's just showing off. Do you see swords?
I've
path?
got everything.
This is crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
There's one natural order. Do we see a counter spell? Or does it resolve?
If it resolves, it could mean a win or something like that.
Yeah, just into Craterhoof and it's over.
I mean, Hoofy would be kind of good, yeah.
Hoofy, nice.
Hoofy.
Oh!
Another containment, please.
Oh, this hurts. The second one here.
I love containment.
And
beasts.
another one. so yeah. Here's now the question. I think you don't concede on the side of Phil. Because how does Johannes win?
Yeah, you don't concede. Definitely not. I mean, you're one game ahead. So even if you go to time and it doesn't look like that, you still can decay the containment priest and swing, or you can draw an Allosaurus Shepherd and make a bunch of mana, make your guys 5/5s and go to town.
Yeah. Will be kind of interesting.
It's interesting. You've got the deck lists. How many Allosaurus Shepherds does he play?
Is anything other than 4 correct?
I think 3 is the correct number.
Really?
It's 3 or 4. Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, and as Chino tells us in the chat, you can definitely hardcast a Crater Hoof in this game.
Yeah.
The hoof. not the hoof, but the hoof.
What does the hoof say? Hoof, hoof, hoof. Yeah, it will be definitely interesting how they grind it out. Because the win condition of a 2/2 shark isn't that hard. I mean, if the card is moneyly too expensive, you can at least play 3 Allosaurus Shepherd and 1 Allosaurus Rider, and then it's kind of okay.
Use the rider as a proxy.
Yeah. 3 to 4
Let's just say this is a shepherd.
Okay, and there is a swords.
On the Kieran Ranger.
And about the life totals, we have no idea. So it should be around 15 between 20 for both of those players. So.
Yeah, something like that.
Very true.
It's how you would call it Not gegen Elend in German.
There's a term for that. There's for sure a term for that.
It's basically bad versus bad or something like that. And
Yeah, both are drawing
Oh,
not really good.
Need against misery.
oh, there was a short judge call. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Jonas, can you have some information about this?
A
You can
short
write us
judge call.
privately or in the stream chat if you want.
Yeah, message us on OnlyFans.
We have there some really, really good content. You can, see us.
Peter, you can see Peter.
Yeah, apparently.
In every way you thought about.
Is it a judge call for the game we are watching?
I think so.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, baby. We have now a win condition.
Make game big.
Is this another gas cradle? Yeah.
Oh, that is enough.
Okay.
Do you think it's enough?
Yeah. He can block only 1. Okay, it's probably not enough, but there's a
I'm
little
sure
decent
you.
damage.
I'm sure you can fail to find.
Yeah, you have to. It's the same with Green Sun's Zenith.
Yeah.
So it's not a game-altering judge call.
Not really.
The question here is if Johannes had a sword here, or a path, he made a big mistake here.
Why?
He could have pathed the shepherd in response to
the activation.
No. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm a bad magic
Yeah,
player.
that's what I wanted to say.
I thought about playing the Gears Cradle like fetching. So there was no time slot where he could.
Yeah, he hasn't had the window here.
Yeah.
I know. It is
Bad
fine.
magic player. Bad
Yeah, you.
And this would be like one of the pictures on the OnlyFans account.
We should definitely do this.
I have a
Even
hat
if we don't
on.
get people to pay for this, I mean, we don't get people to buy for our Patreon. So how can we get people to pay for our own events?
I mean, you have to think about this. If it doesn't work that people have to pay us for the content, we have to put out the content that people have to pay to not get.
I'm already undressing.
Okay, this is a Zersauste Heide, a forest.
A windswept heath. German card names can get really, really confusing.
Yeah, I really like my blutbefleckte Schlammloch. Yeah.
Do you have the German ones, really?
Yeah.
No. Okay,
Yeah.
I switched them to English.
Yogurt 69.
Nice.
Are you the Super Smash Bros. Yogurt from Wien? There is
that's what I wanted to say here now.
So you are, because I've got told that one of the best, or is it one of the best, but at least a good player of SSBM that ranked. Okay, yeah. I was in Grisus chat one time, and he asked me something like that, and I'm just eating a yogurt with an edge, and he thought that I talked about yogurt, the player from Vienna. So yeah.
The yogurt
Yeah,
with the egg.
the yogurt with the edge.
Yogurt with the edge.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry, boys. We are a little bit distracting, but very.
Yogurt with the edge. Oh god.
Very edgy yogurt.
This is now a really, really hard spot for Phil to come back to.
Peter is trying to keep it serious. The serious stuff starts tomorrow at 18 p.m.
Okay, yeah. The serious thing starts there. I get behind that. And yeah, thank you, Yogurt69, for following.
Woo! Shout out. Great.
I have to write down the joke. This made one follow.
Do you keep book?
No. And by the way, hype for yogurt with the edge. And Yogurt, you are playing. Are you? I'm butchering the name. I have to look it up. You are Philip Vodonicharov. Am I right?
No. That's probably wrong.
Why not?
Sure. No.
I think Yogurt is Philip.
No, I'm not sure.
I think so.
Would make sense.
Because I think Krisu made a video on YouTube and a stream with him where he played Death in Texas, and that would all make sense now. But maybe we can confirm it later. Here we have 3 small elves on the battlefield against a 2/2 Sharky Boy and an Narset.
Sharky Boy. It's a sharp-teethed boy.
I mean, how good is the interaction between Narset and Standstill if you have to break it yourself?
Yeah,
that's great. That's true, yeah.
it's nice, yeah. But ideally you don't break it yourself.
Yeah, sure, you break it yourself at the end of your opponent's turn when he has 7 cards in hand, then he has to discard 3.
Yeah.
That's
Or he doesn't even
Galaxy Brain.
Or he doesn't even get to draw cards because you have an asset out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Totally missed.
Decay on the back to basics, untap, and now it's the turn.
Okay,
The window.
never mind. I thought all the time that the back to basics was a standstill.
Oh my god. My-
I'm so sorry. I have to drink more wine. I
Or
hope
more
it gets
beer.
better
I'm not
that
sure
way.
actually now. I
This
can
is-
remember the time when Back to Basics was a 17 euro card. A 70 euro card.
Back to basics, yeah. It was
Yeah,
insane.
I've once traded Back to Basics for a Savannah.
Did you
Yeah.
get the back to basics or the
I
Savannah?
got the Savannah.
Okay, good. Good trade.
Yeah. I mean, I've bought my Back to Basics for, I think, 24 euros or something like that. And I wasn't even playing Back to Basics in the time where it went up to 70 euros, but I thought, yeah, I want to keep them, but because I want to play it someday. And then it got reprinted.
And then there's suddenly nothing worth anymore.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it was everything fine.
I gotta admit, that was one of the best financial decisions that I've made in my Magic career.
I think my best financial decision was buying LEDs for
Or this
Breach,
one, yeah.
getting them banned on the day they arrived, and looking the price up 1 year later, and they increased from 500 to 1600.
But the LEDs didn't get banned. It was Underworld Breach. It was.
Yeah. I mean, they got banned for me because I played LED since then in one deck and as a one-off in some Painter Brews.
Yeah, that's because you don't fuel your heart with hatred and play Dredge like me.
Yeah. I mean, I've played Dredge, but I really, really dislike the keeping process of Dredge. I'm really, really bad about this.
It's easy. You keep a Dredger, a Late, and a Land, and it's good game.
Yeah, the problem I'm really, really... Maybe I'm okay with some sort of decks, but my mental health is not really, really built for this type of scenarios where I have to keep good turn ones to maybe win. And yeah.
I think this is the discrepancy when you're used to drawing cards as a blue player. And now you just have to replace those draws by milling
win.
cards. This is not fitting at all.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
We're close to extra turns actually. I'm really curious about this game.
And also curious about life totals.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a thing that I've talked previously. If it is okay for Phil to scoop up the game and play for him to win the next game.
Philip is on 12 and Johannes on 9.
Okay.
I wouldn't scoop here. I would just play it
No,
out.
not now. It was, I think, 13 minutes ago or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's just I would try to ride it to victory. The 1-0.
Oh, this is one problem of these control decks. Sharkstill is really, I think, really low on win conditions.
Yeah.
And you have to play really fast or try to convert the situation really, really quickly.
Okay.
So does he attack now?
I think so. But the question is, where does he attack? Because I think
okay.
you want to get rid of the Narset, maybe?
Not sure.
Then he gets down to 7 if he doesn't attack the Narset. It's 7 to 13 now.
Okay. And another 6, so it's 7 to 7.
Mm-hmm. This could be a draw.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell him they got extra turns.
Yeah, the problem is I would scoop the second before extra turns. Because if you scoop up before, you get to keep the early game, and Elves can win on turn 2 or turn 3.
I think you're not allowed to start a game when extra chances are starting.
Yeah, if the game is already closed, when extra turns are announced, you get the 5 turns.
Yeah, if the game started, but you can't start if you scoop up 1 second before extra turns, I think you're not allowed to start the third game.
Yeah, that's probably possible, yeah.
I don't think so.
So the correct play would be to scoop it up
And win 1-0, yeah. And now he has the possibility to draw it, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. But I think there are some.
And another sword, okay. So he goes up to 8.
Yeah. But I think this should be the win for Johannes.
I'm not sure. Philip can still have.
I mean, after this swing, he's down to 1 life or
Yeah.
2 life. So he needs to block both the sharks against most likely a force of will in the hand.
Do you think he has another force? He's forced so many times.
Yeah, either a force or a force of negation, I think, should be in the hand.
Elvish Visionary here.
And this should be the swing for win.
It looks like it.
And okay, he attacks only with 1.
Strange. Does he have a black open for abrupt decay?
I hope for Phil. Okay, maybe he wasn't even dead. Okay, the how many turned it is? The 3rd it should be, I think.
Yep, I think so.
Yeah. Should be the 3rd extra turn. Or is it a draw?
It's probably a draw here now. Yeah.
Is it a draw?
Clarify.
Okay. I've lost completely the view of the match. It's really, really hard and complicated to view the match without any live totals from the players themselves.
I just quickly checked the tournament rules for Magic. It is stated there that once time is called,
was a draw.
Once time is called, no new games should begin. It is basically said there.
And that's basically what I told them because they said they have 3 extra turns in the 3rd game, and they said nope.
Nope. So it would actually be correct to just concede from Phil's side. Oh no, not really. No, it doesn't make sense. It would then be a clear draw.
I think
it would be good if he would have conceded 5 minutes prior to try to eke out a turn 2 win.
Yeah, somewhat like that. But anyways, this is a draw.
And we have a short downtime and then resume with the 4th round. And basically there it will be decided who will continue on day 2, which will resume tomorrow at, I think, 18 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. Same time as today.
Yeah, 18 o'clock p.m. CET.
Or 2 o'clock p.m. What was the American time? CET.
EST.
Okay.
EST,
a short break.
So short break. See you in 5 to 10 minutes. Michi,
Los geht's.
Hello and welcome to the fourth round from today's Austrian Legacy League Spring Break tournament. We're in the fourth round of the Swiss, and we follow it up by tomorrow's top 8. Join us on 18 p.m. CET or 2 o'clock EST with the top 8 from the Austrian Legacy Spring Break tournament. And yeah, guys, how do you feel about the tournament at the moment? I think it's we've seen really great matches until now.
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. I mean, the last round was a little bit a little bit complicated to follow because of the missing, basically live
Totals, yeah.
live totals. But I think for tomorrow we will tell every competitor for the top 8 that they should have some live totals prepared in form of a smartphone or something like that.
Yeah.
The small shout outs to the companion app from Wizards of the Coast for Magic. It works good for us at least, and the live totals work fine there and are good to look at on stream.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I'm really surprised. I haven't known that you can make a tournament and then simply go out as a from your own tournament and just invite the people in.
Yeah.
So that this works is really great, and we it was a little bit hard for us at first to make this because there aren't really good tournament organizers out there. So yeah, shout out to the companion app. It works better than we thought.
Yeah. that shows our trust into Wizards of the Coast as a company, but yeah, that's how it is. So let's go to the fourth round. It's Andreas Wolfsgruber versus if I remember.
Philip
Philip Vodnicharov, yeah.
Thank you.
It's Stefan Texas versus what is Andy playing?
Mono green Cloudpost.
Oh yeah, that's a really cool
So I'm really
matchup here.
interested. Is Stefan Texas favored in this? I think so. Or
Yeah, we should find out.
I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, Wasteland and Richard Ports are strong cards, but
Yeah.
I'm not fairly sure that this means that they are favored.
Yeah.
But why don't we take a look and
just start it up.
start it up?
Yep.
So Philip is just telling them that they can now start the game, and I can't wait to see this.
Yeah, sure.
And we have a start from Philip with a turn 1 Evervile. It seems like the perfect Devon Texas start.
Yeah.
And do you know what came to my mind?
What?
Why has Evervile no old border print?
Well, this would be a perfect old border, yeah.
I'm gonna bet they put Evervile in Modern Horizons too. No, because they just reprint things that aren't already modern.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Oh,
think
that's true.
we have another Time Spy Remastered kind of set where we get-
Remastered.
Yeah,
Double mastered.
double master.
Double remastered. Where everything that was old border is new border now.
Nice.
Oh my god, that seems not good. So Once Upon a Time turn 1 for Andreas and expedition map.
Which is the kind of start that you want. I mean, the question is now, yeah, it should be the Risharden port now.
Yeah.
And the Glimmer Post. Gain 1 life. And now, do you see this right side bottom?
Yeah,
life
we have
totals?
life totals.
I mean, on the stream, it's a little bit over the edge, but we as commentators are able to spot them, so we can
Yeah.
at least tell them to you.
Yeah, we definitely have to commit some resources to the stream to display the life totals.
Yeah.
Yeah, would be kind of nice, but it's really, yeah. How do I say this?
It's hard. It's hard to keep track.
Yeah. You need to have a lot of focus on this, and if you don't hear the voice comms, it's basically hard because there are a lot of small things like how do the attacks go, are planeswalkers attacked or not attacked or something like that, and yeah, it's kind of difficult actually.
Yeah, that's true.
And yeah, here we have now the expedition maps, and let's see what will be fetched up in the near future.
Yeah, probably a Cloudpost.
Most likely. He's tapping. So he passed the turn without activating for an...
No. He's activating now. A Green Sun Zenith.
Yeah, X3. That should mean he's getting a Dryad.
A Dryad of the Leasing Grove.
Oh.
No. Reclaimer?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he paying 3?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of okay with it, but yeah. Go for it. I mean, there is no failure out. If you like it that way, pay more.
Today is kind of strange day because we're always singing Backstreet Boys.
I mean, and always when I hear that song, I have only one scene in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
By the way, he
Okay.
he did not pay more. He used the
It enters tapped. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he used the Glimmer Post and the Forest, which only
okay.
adds 1 mana. The Cloudpost adds 1 extra for each post.
Yeah, but the Cloudpost taps for 2.
Yeah, but he used the Glimmer Post and the Forest.
Okay.
Yeah, and the Cloudpost enters tapped.
Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah. So he has only the 2 mana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And an end of turn Flicker Wisp on the Cloudpost. Ouch, that hurts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a good play.
Really, really strong player here in Philip.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't you crack the expedition map?
In response, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's end-tapping it.
He's getting the land anyway, end of turn, but the mana would be
yeah, well, the Cloudpost was tapped, so he went to end of turn.
End of turn. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So there was no possibility for him to use the mana.
Yeah.
And this is just activation of Reclaimer in his own turn.
Okay.
Or still end of turn, I'm not sure. No, it must be his turn.
Should be his turn, yeah. Okay, so he has still his land drop left.
Yeah.
Let's see what it is.
It was end of turn, okay. It was end of upkeep. End of upkeep.
Yeah.
Well, now the Flicker Wisp was definitely end of turn.
Yeah, the Flicker was end of turn, yeah.
Yeah.
The
Elvish Reclaimer was end of upkeep.
Yeah, okay. Glimmer Post. Yeah.
And that's something too that is really, really hard to keep track of
Adding 3 life.
if you don't have the players around there and hear them talking or something like that.
And another port. All their ports for Philip here.
Yeah. This seems like a... I mean,
Ooh.
it depends. There is only one...
He has to get in the race. That's for sure.
It depends all on the next turn of Andy.
He has only one port. He will port one post.
And he is blocking the spirit. No, it died from the Sword of Fire and Ice trigger.
Yeah.
Do you know why the expedition maps are now in the graveyard?
Yeah, because he has Philip has ported the Cloudpost, and he used the mana to sack both expedition maps.
Okay. So he has now 4, 5, 6 mana available. If he goes for another Glimmer Post, he gets additional 2, so he gets 8 mana. Theoretically, this could mean Ugin, and Ugin could basically win him the game here.
Yeah, Ugin could wipe the board.
Yeah.
Vesuva.
Okay.
It's the same.
I mean, it's... If he
not really. A Glimmer Post would have made more mana.
A Glimmer Post makes 1 more mana this turn and gains 5 life, which would be extremely safe.
Maybe he has the Ugin in hand already. He could be casting the Ugin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to
He
get
has
the
9
Glimmer
mana
Post
right
for
now.
this. 9?
Yeah.
I mean, the Cloudpost is tapped, so
Yeah,
have to
but
subtract.
assuming the Vesuva would copy the Glimmer Post, the other Cloudpost makes 5 mana.
And he plays the forest. Okay.
Okay. 4 mana? Is this Karn?
That's kind of strange. It's 3 mana now. Okay. Wreck Sage. Ah, that's strong.
That's strong.
Did we know what Vesuva did copy? Is it a forest?
It's in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ballistics 2. X2. X2.
You've got your way today with your words, Peter.
German for the win.
Very true.
Ballista 2.
Yeah. I mean, Ballista X2 is just a very, very good magic card in this spot.
Yeah.
And if you can survive without using it for next turn, this would be really, really huge.
Oh, yeah. But I think he has to use it.
Yeah, I
Cheat
think so too.
equip, attack, and kill the Ballista. But the Ballista can kill... Yeah, Stoneforge is the
I
only...
would let it resolve.
For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
And
The question is here, what do you value here?
I think you could kill the Flicker Wisp and the Spirit. Yeah.
And you block the Stoneforge Mystic so it doesn't get any counters. Yeah. Huge play here. Huge play. Oh.
But it does get counters too.
Yeah, because it blocked with the Rex.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's still fine, but you have to be aware of it because he has the Mishra's Factory. And I am allowed to spoil it. It's a one of Mishra's Factory.
Yeah. Of course.
That's true, yeah. And equipment attack.
Yeah.
Completely fine.
So he gets another 2 counters. Unfortunately, the life totals are now just a little bit too far away. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I think Andy just asked.
Yeah, him to switch it up.
So he has 2 counters on it and is on 9.
But he has now all the mana that he can wish
Okay.
for. He's searching up now an Ulamog.
I mean, this is now a port on the Vesuvia. I think.
But it's still 4, 5, 6, 7 mana.
Yeah,
And he finds
unfortunately,
a forest? Oh, okay.
I think this was... Okay, no, it was an end of turn.
It was the end of turn once upon a time, yeah.
This could mean a Titan here.
He has 8, 10, 11 mana, 12.
A prime time would be really, really big here.
A prime time would search up 2 Glimmer Posts. Am I right?
Could search up 1 Glimmer, 1 Cloud, or something like that. 2 Vesuvas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's playing
Okay,
a Vesuva
Glimmer. But then,
on.
does Vesuva by itself enter the battlefield
Yeah.
tapped? Okay.
Okay.
So he had 5, 6, 7. Okay, for a Titan, yeah.
Yeah. And
Probably.
here we have the prime time.
Ouch, that really hurts, yeah, for Philip.
Okay, and he was down to 6. Okay.
He was down to 6, yeah, and then he gets 5 life.
It's
And
the
the
prime time. Prime time enters. You search up for 2 lands, and let's see what it is.
A Cloudpost and a Glimmer Post.
Ooh,
Oh,
no,
okay.
Eye of Ugin, yeah.
Eye of
Eye of
Ugin.
Ugin.
Yeah.
More fueled, for sure, yeah.
I mean, Eye of Ugin allows you to basically value out your opponent. We've seen it, I think, in...
Oh, fuck my...
Green
my
screen.
webcam
Green
is
screen.
down. Okay, I need to buy myself a new...
Is it dead, or...
It's my phone and the battery is out.
Oh, you need a webcam, Philip,
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
You
Okay.
bought a new computer, but I mean, a webcam is basically what you bought prior a graphic card, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to need it.
Yeah, Philip's cam died.
This happens.
Rest in pepperonis.
Probably, yeah.
So he searched up a Cloudpost and an Eye of Ugin, okay. Palace Jailer. Now it's gonna get spicy.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because the problem is that there are very, very little ways Andy can interact with a Mishra's Factory. Yeah. And he has 2 ports, so there will be 1 Cloudpost ported. And the question is now, how do you do this? The Cloudpost will be ported. Then you tap a Glimmer Post, tap this for 7. Philip looks better now.
Oh,
All the hate, all the hate.
All the hate. Yeah.
All the hate. Yeah, these are beautifully washed thingers here.
You just have to have a second
Yeah.
smartphone.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. And I think, okay, yeah, the second thingy will be tapped. But as long as he has another land, he has 10 mana, if I counted correctly. Because the Vesuva will make 6, then you have 7, 8, 9 the forest, 10 with the second forest. Hardcast your Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger, exile the, how's it called? The Cheetah and the Mishra's Factory. And I don't understand this play here.
You go all the leg to explain it, and then it just, I don't understand it.
Yeah, because he has 10 mana.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, forget John. You could just subscribe to our Patreon. It's on patreon.com/inresponse. Maybe then I will get a proper webcam.
We need the, how's it called?
We have to plug in the.
You always want to plug in something.
I plug in this one. I think this should be the link. If you want to help the GoFundMe for a new webcam for Philip, this is the link to go.
And also the, how's it called? That you need for the stream setup.
Oh yeah.
The one with, we mentioned it today. I forgot its name.
The Stream Deck?
Yeah. Is it the
Elgato Stream Deck?
The Elgatos, yeah.
It certainly seems like a Mexican drug boss. Elgato.
Yeah.
And this is the other link where you can follow. This is
Wait.
our OnlyFans account.
Does it really work? I mean, I'm seeing this link for the first
I mean, the
time.
link works, but it's shows you everything you want to know. Yeah.
Peter, you're a strange guy. That's why I like you so much.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you. Oh. Yeah. Was there a wasteland? No. Okay. Where went the forest?
Probably Flicker Wisp? No.
One forest is.
He crop rotation into a glacial chasm.
No. It was a
Reclaimer?
expedition map.
Oh, okay.
I
But the
just
forest is in the graveyard.
yeah,
Okay.
but it just
Yeah, we heard that so often. So maybe we will do an OnlyFans. Gino is asking us all the time.
yeah. They see us plug in and play, if you know what I mean. So yeah.
The young
Here we
Magic
have
Spieler
now-
calendar.
Yeah,
The what?
the
Not
Magic Player calendar.
Yeah.
Young Magic Player calendar, yeah.
Okay, let's see what will be exiled. The cheater. And please tell me he exiles the right thing. What was the second thing?
What is the right thing in your opinion?
The Ethervile, I think. Yeah, it's
For me, it's the Mishra's factory. Because the Ether Vial on 4 has only Palace Jail as a target.
okay. Yeah, that's true.
And I think you want to get rid of additional creatures that are hard to interact with. And this is exactly the case for a Mishra's factory.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think we can make an FSK 18 stream with a topless stream. or
Nobody
something.
wants to see me topless. Oh my god.
I mean, from now on in 2 to 3 months, you can see me maybe topless because I'm now going to the fitness studio, to the gym.
you don't really think that's done in 2 to 3 months?
I
No,
think,
not really.
yeah, 2 to 3 years, but yeah,
Yeah, that's probably
it's
more.
it's
like
more lookable than it's now. So
Yeah, COVID has taken its tolls on all of us.
yeah, but most like more fit the closure of fitness of gyms. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see what Andy can do this turn now, if he gets another one.
And
I mean, he got another one.
Ugin would be great here.
Yeah.
Wiping the board, attacking with Ulamog.
I mean, the glacial chasm will die here. Okay, he
Mhm.
crop prods.
Into a glacier chest. No, I don't know.
I mean, something I would have liked would have been crop prodding into a Vesuva with the trick on the stack to pay, where the 2 counters are on it. So you gain another 2 turns of Glacial Chasm. Because you win with just exiling 40 cards of Death and Texas stack.
Okay, yeah.
Because Flicker Wisp is not an out. And Ulamog is legendary, am I right? So Caracas is a good card against it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you can simply recast it.
Yeah, in Exiles and other 2 things. Like the
Yeah.
Caracas.
Like Caracas and another big dumb thing. Now he's searching up again.
Yeah.
If he
Emrakul is
gets to
good.
cast this one, then it's basically over.
Yeah, he can cast it easily.
The Cloudpost makes now 7
There is still
it's
another-
14. Yeah, he can cast it now.
There is a Rishadan pot, so not this turn. Maybe he has a Candelabra.
Doesn't he search it up end of turn?
No, he searches up always with the
With the Eye of
Rishadan
Ugin.
pot trigger.
Okay. With the Rishadan pot.
Activation.
With the activation, yeah. No, he is not playing any candelabras. Okay.
He has now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11 mana.
Yeah, the important question I would have here is how many cards are left in the library. Because this decides, I think, everything.
Yeah, that's true. But you have to cast Emrakul next turn, attack and attack again.
Yeah. So it's kinda okay.
Or simply cast a Kozilek.
Yeah. Which would mean you draw up to 7 cards now. You still have 3 mana left. And you are on 11 life. Yeah. Is this?
And Reclaimer.
It's a 3/4. Yeah. And
And there it is, the game.
that's game 1 to Andreas Wolfsgruber.
Mono Green Cloudpost, a really nice deck for this tournament. It's very good position in the meta.
Yeah, for sure. And I really, especially, I think Delva is Delva a hard matchup for Cloudpost? I would assume yes.
Yeah, it got a fast clock and wasteland and some permission spells.
Yeah, Delva is kind of hard, but
We
you
only
win
have
probably against everything that's control-y.
Yeah.
Yeah, control is a buy. But we have only one combo control player, so that's not too much for the metagame. Because if I look it up, we have what is a control deck?
What is the control deck?
Sharkstill.
What is a control deck?
Yeah.
When are you the
We
beatdown?
had Smug and Sharkstill as control decks.
The basic question we are asking ourselves.
Is how do you win a game of Magic? Yeah.
Yeah. And the answer
we are
is
not the right person to answer it.
no. I would say the answer
Probably
is
not, unfortunately.
not lose. Is basically the answer.
Or
So-
just win.
Or just win. And one way to do it is have a Platinum Angel in play, like all the time.
Just make it easy.
Yeah,
Go
just start
Madcap
with it.
experiment into Imperium Platinum.
But you could die to Infect.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Or Nathan Golaya from the Eternal Turtles, a former Eternal Turtles podcast member, has toyed around with Lix Mirror Storm deck.
Okay. I heard Storm and I'm interested.
It's basically you play with Madcap Experiment, where you sack a second a creature. I'm not sure, an artifact you use, but you sack
Artifact.
something, and
Yeah.
then you
Oh, no, creature.
I gotta look it up. Oh my god, I'm not sure.
Oh, you-
Madcap Experiment. So yeah, you reveal the top from the top of your library until you reveal a artifact card and put the card on the battlefield and rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. And Madcap Experiment deals damage equal to the number of cards revealed this way. And you pair this with Lix Mirror. That says it's an artifact for 5. If you would lose the game, instead shuffle your hand, your graveyard, and all permanents you own into your library, then draw 7 cards, and your life total becomes 20.
Oh, nice.
And all that the stack does is basically play rituals, mana, and Madcap Experiments, and the one Lix Mirror. And then just build up Storm, your Madcap Experiment into Lix Mirror, reset everything, draw 7 new cards, make Storm again, reset everything with Lix Mirror, draw a lot of cards, and then graveshot your opponent.
Oh, this is... But it doesn't play cantrips, right?
Nah, it's mono red.
Mono red, okay. Not even black for Dark Ritual.
Yeah.
I think then it wouldn't Lotus Battle, and then the whole thing doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, Lotus Battle and Lands of Diamond, yeah.
Yeah. So good cards.
Definitely. And yeah, Protect SJ, thanks for the follow. Should be called Protects, or I don't know. Thank you for the follow.
It's always kind of hard
to the stream.
to pronounce these names, so be kind with us.
Yeah, and something I have to remind the Yokord69, I think he's still playing in this round. I mean, Yokord69 is Philip Vodenicherov, so he's definitely playing in this round. But I think he should set his name to Yokord69 Nice. I think this would be better. And yeah, he started off with an Etherwild turn 1, a second Plains on turn 2, and on the other side we have a Cloudpost, the namesake card, and a Cavern of Souls on Elf, most likely.
Elf? Oh.
Elf.
Oh.
Or Elves. I don't know how it is correct. So we should spam this with some nice emojis in the middle. And another thing would be Pokemon. I can deal with those. And here we have an Etherwild on 3, and
the Skyclave.
A Skyclave Apparition, exiling the Elvish Reclaimer, tapping down the Cloudpost, and yeah.
Is Andy here a little bit mana screwed? Or land screwed?
I think so, yeah. He missed the land drop on turn 3.
I mean, he has 4 mana still, but...
Yeah, that's totally screwed.
Totally screwed for Cloudpost.
Completely. It's like the same when I draw with Dredge Zero Land hand.
Oh my god.
Workable, but not good. At the moment, I'm experimenting with some Turbo Phoenix builds from @NickBMTG on Twitter. And I have really good results at the moment. And it's just so funny.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix is kind of cool. Would have loved to see the deck here. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix
that sounded like it was your sarcasm.
Yeah, it definitely sounded like sarcasm.
I really, really like Phoenix as a card. It's really a shame that it isn't viable in, basically in Modern anymore, which is where I played it.
Yeah, but don't fear. They are surely printing something like Faithless Looting in Modern Horizons 2. Probably reprinting Careful Study.
Yeah, I think
not
Careful
sure.
Study would be okay.
Yeah, I'm also.
I mean,
thinking
if you look
that is okay.
at Dredge, it would hinder the mana base because then you have to play blue.
Yeah, that's true. You would go Rag and Dredge then, I
Yeah.
think.
And no, you have to play Cheska Dredge or something like that.
White.
Okay, that's strange.
Why white?
Because the
because of all the draw spells, they're all in white red.
Are they?
I mean, at least the newest one.
Yeah, it's white and red. Yeah.
I have no idea how a modern dredge deck looks.
It's
the
a
moment.
card. You discard 2 cards. You draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
And then
You draw
gain 2
3.
life. Or draw 3, and then you gain 2 life.
Yeah.
Thrilling discovery.
Yeah, it's a thrilling discovery that you found the card here. And the thrilling discovery is the matchup here. We basically have few creatures running around as a sword to exile, a path to exile.
A sword to exile.
And I've always mistaken a really, really cool game I play. Do you know Path of Exile?
Yeah.
And I'm always not sure if the card is called Path of Exile or the game is called Path to Exile. So
I think both are correct.
or not.
Yeah.
And here, yeah.
And
it's
a
basically-
Cataclysm. That hurts for Andy here in the spot.
Cataclysm really, really hurts.
Yeah, because he also has a Flagstones in play.
Yeah.
He's a really good card.
I'm not agreeing in sacking the core. Can you tell him that he gets a 1/1 token, Philip? Okay, he has it already.
Puts it in, yeah.
Okay. Because of that, I'm not agreeing with. I think a lonely 2/2 would be better than.
But it's a 3/1. It's a better clock than
Yeah.
flying.
And then Monogreen Cloudpost doesn't play any removal.
How does he still have 2 lands here?
With Flagstones.
With Flagstones. Okay.
So he kept the port and sacked the Flagstones for planes.
And why is the artifact?
Yeah,
there?
but the vial. A Force of Vigor.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. So much going on.
Yeah.
Is the spirit flying? No.
No. The spirit isn't flying. It's just a 1/1.
Okay.
It's just real vanilla, not the French vanilla.
Yeah. So this seems,
Yeah.
to be honest, like a win.
Pretty
for
much.
Philip. I don't know how he can come back from it.
Another Force.
He
Yeah.
drew all 3 forces. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that hurts.
One is fine, but not all 3.
You just need one of them.
In this situation, if I would be Andy, I would just scoop it up and go to the next and save some time.
Yeah, especially because you are you win the long game and not the slow game. So this is a skill that needs to be learned to go for good. When to it's just a small occasion, and it happens. I mean, it depends on the deck you're playing, but if you're playing a slower deck, something like Miracles or Cloudpost or something like that, you need to learn when to scoop.
Yeah,
that's
pretty crucial. Sometimes you lose games because of one extra turn or something.
Yeah,
that's why I'm playing combo decks.
Yeah, me too.
I'm always playing a combo even in a control deck, so it's basically the same. I don't know how to close out the game fast, which is something that
and I don't know how to play the long game.
Basically, Mark talked about this. It's just when you know that you're safe, or when you have to take a risk to turn the tides on a matchup or something like that. It's really, really crucial. Mark Eric Vogt, by the way. And shout outs to him. He has birthday today. And
Oh yeah, shout out to I Came to Game on Twitter. He's the last winner of a Legacy Grand Prix.
and
Pre-COVID.
maybe the last winner of all the Legacy Grand Prix.
Yeah, probably. Well, we don't know yet, but
Because OP got cancelled.
future is uncertain.
Yeah, future is uncertain. Exactly. So last game of the day, 1-1 in the match. There are the other 5 games are still being played. Okay, so 5 games are still being played. 1 game already finished.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems like another game
slower.
is also finished with Manuel, Christian, and Münster Christian talking in another room. And 4 plays are, or 4 matches are being played besides our feature match here. So we have another Ifavile on turn 1 on the side of Filip Vodanicharov, and a double Cloudpost start on the side of Andreas Wolfsgruber. And we have the really, really important Richard port here.
Ouch, yeah, that hurts. But he has still 2 mana. Or 4. Yeah, if he plays a Glimmer Post.
Yeah, it's 4 up to 23. And does he do something? If it doesn't do something here, it seems really, really bad. Because you need to get at least something. If you allow the Death and Taxes player to go to an Ifavile on 3 at some point, it's really, really crucial. Okay, here we have the 2-for-1, but get rid of the Ifavile, which is an okay play here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I would have waited, probably.
I mean,
The force here now.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to get the 2-for-2 or something like that.
Yeah.
But the problem is that it's really, really hard. And here we have now the safety net for the Rishadan port, because he gets just to Eye of Ugin in response, and it's kind of fine for him.
That's true.
And if he gets another Cloudpost out there, it's really, really hard.
That would be the case here now, where I would have spent the Fossil figure to get rid of the Mishra's Factory and the Etavile.
Yeah, but you have to think that this would allow him to get a 3-drop in, which is a Flicker Wisp, which allows him just to flicker the Ifavile, and everything is
okay, that's true. That's
bad.
true.
And I think so. With Ifavile in mind, I think it was the correct play. And yeah, here he gets the Walking Ballista, which is a huge player. It's really versatile to play and to pay for, and yeah.
But that also means that he doesn't have another post in hand. Am I right? Because with another post, he would have 1, 2, 3, 4. He would have made 8, 9, 10 mana. 11 with
with the Eye of Ugin, you mean?
Yeah, with the Eye of Ugin, yeah. It would be even 12, yeah.
Even 12. Yeah, but you have to calculate every time the Rishadan port.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
And
Surgical on Force, okay. I'm not sure if I would surgical this.
Okay. Yeah, it's the hand is really, really bad here.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the play you have here is just play a big ballista next turn.
Yeah.
That probably gets sorted.
Yeah. That's the next problem. Yeah, you need to draw 1 or 2 okayish to good lands, and then everything is fine. Because the Aufugin gets you out of everything.
Yeah,
you can
that's
do.
true. Yeah.
Because the pressure isn't really here.
So am I right if I say this deck doesn't play Reality Smashers?
No.
Okay.
No, you don't have
So-
to place
so-
for it.
They are too cute for this deck.
They are too
small.
small for this. This deck doesn't play small creatures, yeah.
So no 5/5
Fucking
for 5.
hell.
Ouch, that hurts. The next Cataclysm. You keep a Cloudpost, yeah.
I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but I think this is another one of.
Yeah, you have to draw them.
Yeah. No, he's playing two of them.
Okay.
So it's.
That's almost twice as much chance to draw it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of okay. If you're, it depends. I mean, he maybe even does the mulligan decision accordingly to Cataclysm.
And another surgical. Ouch, ouch,
And this is the
ouch, ouch.
surgical on Cloudpost. That means he has a lot less mana available than it
Yeah.
has to be. The problem is here, I mean, you're just.
Here's also the port.
Yeah.
I think this match is already pretty much over.
I mean, it can go to a draw. It depends really on the hand of Philip. But I don't think there is a reasonable chance for Andy to win within 7.5 minutes plus extra turns.
He needs to deploy a quick threat. The best would possibly be, yeah, that's fine. A Stoneforge would be really great.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, it is a 3-powered creature. Yeah. Swinging in.
And this is the kind of clock that he wanted to deploy.
And Skycliff on the expedition map.
Okay.
The clock is real now with 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yeah, that means in 4 turns the game is over.
Yeah.
The draws have to be perfectly. I mean, he has the glacial chasm.
This is on
Richard and Port.
Port.
Pretty
Yep.
sure.
So down to 13. Y for 6.
Yeah, it should be 13, right?
Yeah. I just tune into them.
Yeah.
From 18 to 13, yeah.
Yeah, one life could be enough to turn the tide.
Yeah, pretty much.
13, yeah. And he searches up a sort of fire and ice to speed up the clock.
Okay. Yeah, it was a misclick. So I've told them 6 minutes, but I don't think that they will need them.
Nah, probably not. Not even with the walking ballista on 1.
I mean, the walking ballista on 1 just clears the spirit.
Yeah, it has to. But the sort of fire and ice. With another land drop, it's still attacking for a lot.
Yeah, it's
4 or 6 damage a turn.
yeah.
The sword, yeah. It's now for 3 damage.
Yeah, sort of fire and ice.
Next
And
turn for 1, 2, 3.
+2/+2 for 7.
for 7, yeah. With the attack from the Stoneforge.
I mean, you can go for a glacial chasm, but the question is, what do you do here?
Zenith for Reclaimer?
Zenith for Reclaimer. Next time, maybe Zenith for another Reclaimer. Maybe that does something. But
At least it's a 3/4.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
And equipping the Skyclave apparition to the Sword of Fire and Ice. And passing the turn?
I mean,
see this
I
right?
think
No.
he equipped the Sword of Fire and
Okay.
Ice to the to the Skyclave.
He equipped the Skyclave to the sword.
I always like a sword yielding a spirit.
Yeah.
That certainly looks really strange.
And here we have an Aether Vial. Yeah, just playing it out as it should be.
Playing it
But
out.
yeah, this will be a Glacial Chasm.
Yeah, that
next
is
turn.
a really,
Paying
really
2 for the
strong
Glacial
showing.
Chasm. Then he maybe gets to have a Crop Rot for a Vesuva copying the Glacial Chasm in response to the trigger, so that he gets another turn of Glacial Chasm. But then it's basically over. And he only gets 1 mana per turn. And normally Cloudpost does like +2, +3, +4 mana as a land drop. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, it's not the same. I mean, he can go for Glimmerpost, Vesuva. I mean, there is something he can do, but it's really, really hard. I mean, it's only 1 card in hand for Philip at least.
Yeah, but the board presence really doesn't look great for Andy here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Does he have a Titan in hand?
I mean, a
Titan
Titan
could be big.
A
Titan could
would-
win here.
because he needs 1 land. Okay, doesn't seem like.
This is a chasm.
Yeah, he needs
now.
another turn. If he has the Titan in hand,
Yeah, with another
make-
land drop, he would have 6 mana.
I do not understand. Glacium Chasm says
Chasm.
when it enters the battlefield, you have to sacrifice the land.
and you
Yeah,
bounce
this
the
is-
chasm and pick
this
for a
is- this
lethal.
is- yeah. This drawback is
That
too
was
big.
the game.
Yeah, not yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, congrats for Philip winning
Philip
Charov.
going undefeated here in the Swiss.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice performance.
Really
Really-
strong performance, actually.
Yeah. And yeah, with that, I think we end the stream here. We wait for a few minutes that we have every score
Yeah.
from our players, because I
We-
think 2 tables are still running.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also think 2 tables are still running.
We could take a short break and then talk about the final standings. When
Yeah,
the
and then
Yeah.
we will be
And then
there
we
with
have
top 8 for tomorrow.
top 8 announcement. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the
So-
meantime, stay there and be ready for the standings.
See ya.
this was it for today. We have finished the Swiss rounds of the Austrian Legacy League Spring Break Tournament.
Awesome.
We hope you had a good time with our matches, and we will take a look at the scoring board.
Yeah.
So in the first place, we've got Philip Vodenicherov, undefeated with Death and Texas and 12 points. No sound? Okay, I can... No.
This must be on the side of Daniel.
What do you need to know?
Sound.
Chino has said here we
Don't have sound.
Ah, yeah. Sorry. Now you have sound.
Okay, then we will try it again. Welcome back. We have finished the Swiss rounds of the Austrian Legacy League Spring Break Tournament, and we hope you had fun with our matches. And we will take a look at the scoring board. So in the first place, we've got Philip Vodenicherov, undefeated with Death in Texas and 12 points. On the second place, we've got Michael Pilz with 9 points and with Death in Texas. Then we've got Manuel Hochegger, also with 9 points with Izzet Delver. Then on fourth place, Jonas Spawnfind. What was he playing?
On
Peter?
black-green depths.
Then on fifth place, we've got Andreas Wolfsager on mono green Cloudpost. That was our last feature match.
Yeah.
And on sixth place, we've got Christian Neutz, also known as Chino Kino, with his pile of value elves. On seventh
Exactly.
place, we've got Christian Münster. Am I right? Christian Münster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. On Cephalid Breakfast. And lucky 8-1 was Michael Mitter with Peter. You've got that?
Is Michael mit on goblins? I'm looking up the deck list. I'm looking.
Okay, then you're not. Then I'm not the only one that's
Yeah, on goblins. On goblins.
on goblins. And last but not least, on ninth place, Michi Höller with URG Delver.
Rock Delver. Okay.
No, it's blue-red splash green delver.
Yes, green
Okay,
is
yeah.
just for cloth.
This version with the sideboard green splash. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
And yeah, we hope you had fun. It would be great if we see us tomorrow on 18 p.m. CET or 2 o'clock EST. Depends where I live.
Yeah.
For the top 8 with the same cast, and the same crew, and the same players.
Exactly. So, yeah, I hope you had a great time. I hope you will have a great time tomorrow. If you heard the stream, we had a great time.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, as the Germans say, never fly alone. So,
Oh my god, I never heard this. But yeah, if you like what we are doing, follow us on Twitter. It's at response _legacy and at Austrian _legacy also on Twitter. If you want to find me on social media, you can find me on Twitter. It's at PhinnicMTG, PHINDKMTG. Where we can find you, Peter.
you can find me at Unicorn Lord MTG without the MTG. And where can we find you, Daniel?
On Twitter, it is at Flying Delver.
And
Oh yeah, and also, yeah, would be great if you support us on Patreon. It's patreon.com/inresponse. And with this, we wrap it up.
Have
And
a great night. And see you
great night.
tomorrow.
Good night until tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
bye.